thrill with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme.
Lame Gang.
I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. It's the way I fly to you. I'm still a dream stacking up. What a thrill with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme.
Lame Gang.
I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. It's the way I fly to you. I'm still a dream stacking up.
What's up, chat? Another rare weekend stream, man. You guys know I don't usually stream on Saturdays or Sundays. You know, this is me pulling in for a favor. You know what I mean? I got hit up. They're saying like, oh, you know, would you mind coming on to the live stream? I was like, bro, I've been waiting to come on to you guys live stream for like a long time. You know, let's talk. Let's talk about all kinds of stuff, man. You feel me? So yeah, chat. Today's gonna be like out of ordinary live stream. We had them on this channel before. All right, it's nothing new. So basically, I guess I can show you guys a video of what we're gonna be talking about. At least one of them. Actually, you know what? I don't want to spoil anything, so I'm not gonna show you guys anything. All right. So yeah, we're gonna have like some good conversation. I'm looking forward to it. You know, I had to think in my head. I'm like, damn, can I still, like, you know, I kind of been out of that side of like content creation in a while, bro. Like, I've been sticking in gaming this whole entire time, so I'm like, can I still hold a conversation? I can hold a conversation, chat. I can hold a conversation. All right. I think I proved that one night when I was playing Minecraft with NG. Shout out to NG. Speaking of NG, chat, let me show you guys something. I gotta show you guys something, bro. Cause shout out to NG. I gotta show you guys. So you guys know I have an MK11 tournament coming up, right? That boy cooked. That boy was in the damn kitchen cooking, chat. So you guys, this is just a transition stream, right? This is a transition stream. Let me just show you guys. Just marvel at it. You see how beautiful that is? So like, if you guys don't know what a transition screen is, it's basically like, okay, say for example in the tournament, it's gonna switch over to me. You guys gonna see me. I'm gonna be full screen. I'm gonna be over here talking about the tournament. You know, commentating about like what just transpired. Excuse me, sorry, what's been happening and etc. And then when I'm about to switch over to the fight or the next fight, guess what? You know what's gonna play? About to play that. I need to have a sound effect over that. I should have told him that. That's fine. I can edit it. I'm an editor. I can find my own sound effect. You know what I was thinking too, Chad? You know that classic tiger noise, like roar. I was thinking about adding that. How you doing, Steve? How you doing, my guy? I was thinking about putting up that classic tiger noise on roar over that. What do you guys think? I don't see how what else can play over this. I guess like, okay, so I get the tiger noise and then like some fire crackling in the background like that. I think that would like, cause like when you look at it closely, obviously you see a bunch of sparks coming off of it very slowly. That's fire. You know, that gets the illusion that there's fire. So crackling fire, I think that will make it come alive like that. So that's what we're gonna do. I got so much I gotta edit though, man. Damn, I really should write that down before I forget about it, because I know I'm going to forget about it later. Hopefully everybody's having a great Sunday today. Hopefully, you know, if you didn't praise the Lord, there's always time. You know, every day is the Lord's day. And if you're not a believer, I mean, that's fine too. You know, just do your own thing. You feel me? So, chat, we're just gonna chill for right now. I think they wanted to start at 8:30, so it's 7:32 right now. We got an hour. We can just chill. We can just BS around for right now. So for right now, damn, I don't want to hop into Master though, because I know the moment I do that, people that's gonna tune in, they're gonna leave immediately. Yo, it's Steve. How you liking Splitgate so far? I've been meaning to ask you about that, bro. Splitgate's actually I like it. At first, when I was playing it, I think I was telling NG when I first started my live stream, I was like, here's another shooter game. Wow. And then as I was playing it, I was like, it's kind of growing on me. I kind of like it, you know? It's actually pretty dope. What the hell what should we hop into? I don't want to play Splitgate right now because I don't want to get sweaty. What I mean by sweaty is that I don't want to try hard, you know? I mean, shoot, the only thing that's available. Well, you know, I'm gonna show you guys the video that we're talking about. I'm gonna show you guys the video that we're gonna freaking go over today. What am I watching my live stream? Okay. So let me go to YouTube. I'll pull it up right now. Go to my history. Where is it? This video right here. So I'm not gonna play it. We're just gonna look at the title. So the title, it says the Manosphere is involving, right? So the other Steve, not the Steve that's in my chat, but the other Steve, he hit me up with the topic and basically like the question of like what we're gonna be going over. And I'm not gonna lie, it's very intriguing. Like it really, I was like, that's a good topic to like really discuss and like conversate over. I ain't gonna lie, it's really good, you know. So
Spygate is a pretty fun game.
It's a pretty fun game, yeah, it is. It reminds me, bro, do you remember Unreal Tournament? Let me look it up. Unreal Tournament. Do you recall Unreal Tournament by any chance? Cause that's what it reminds me of, bro. Unreal Tournament is kind of like that, where it's like you're jumping around, just mindless killing and etc. This is the one I had, the freaking Unreal Tournament 3. And they got that on Steam? No way they got that on Steam. How much is that? Bro, I haven't played that game in years. My bad, I type slow, chat. I am not a computer guy. So,
Splitgate.
Splitgate, yeah. So forgive me on that. Yo, Steve, do I have you on Steam, bro? I need to add you on Steam, bro. So I mean, whenever you want to play freaking Splitgate, I don't mind. Cause most of the time it's like it's either I'm freaking busy doing something else, or I'm not really like I'm probably just watching a video. I'll be honest with you. I don't play games outside of streaming. They did not get it on Steam, bro. I don't see how the hell he found it. I mean, we can play a little Splitgate. Let's play a little Splitgate while we're here, right? Where is it? There it is. Let me stop that OST. I actually like that OST with the guitar playing. It's like that chill guitar where it's like...
I think you have me on Xbox.
I have you on Xbox? I do have you on Xbox.
Not on
actually.
Steam.
Yeah, I do have you on Xbox. Okay.
Think.
He said think. What was I about to say? I was literally about to say something. Oh, the freaking guitar riff. It reminds me of like when you're just chilling with your boys and you guys are like over probably discussing something stupid or just something that doesn't matter. And then I just imagine that freaking OST just playing in the background. Like you guys just over there talking. Oh, wait. I just seen something. Damn it. Alright, let's play a little Splitgate. I gotta make sure I keep track of time too. So right now it's 7:37. We got an hour. I don't think it's gonna take me an hour, bro. At least I don't think so. And even then, like we got freaking we got Discord open up. Also, chat, I gotta link my damn cousin's on YouTube channel. He's a really good editor. I was watching this video today. I'm like, yeah, this guy is a way better editor than me. I give credit when credit's due, and I'm like, yeah, bro, you're a way better editor than me, man. I can tell that you put in like a lot of hard work into your videos, but it sucks because I think like nowadays, I think more people tend to tune in more into live streams than like, you know, when you create a video. It sucks because that's the reason why I stopped editing videos, because like I used to edit like a lot and then nobody wouldn't really like watch the video. So I was like, you know what, what's the whole point of me spending 8 hours plus on a video during my day if nobody's gonna watch it? You know, it's kind of like a waste of my work and a waste of my time. So here I am live streaming now, man. Here I am. I opposed live streaming like when I first heard about it because I didn't want to be like a clown or a jester putting on a show for a bunch of people. But you know, that's inevitable, and it inevitably happened. What I'm trying to say. Why is it not opening it up? It keeps closing on me. I swear, man, there's always something. There's always like technical difficulties anytime when I go live. It's alright. We can fix them. First thing first, put my PC in performance mode. Let me go to Steam. Maybe I don't want to install it and then freaking reinstall it. It's going to take too long. Open up Steam, please. Thank you. Okay, where is it? Splitgate. Why are you not working, man? What the hell is wrong with you? Say so.
When you gonna get this Dino smoke again?
You want it right now? I got an hour before they show up. What's up? Hop in the Discord, bro. I got an hour. What's up? Hold on. We might have to cut off this damn Splitgate because he came in here freaking. This damn guy, man. This damn guy. I swear.
Haha, I'm in home, I got you.
Oh, you're on your way home? Hurry up and get home, my boy. Safe driving, safe travels. For some reason, Splitgate isn't working. I think they only... Oh, what? Damn, Splitgate was like, hold on, you better play Yu-Gi-Oh? Like, hold on, let me start working now. Let me know when you're home. And I'll hop right on to Macedor.
Hello, sports fans. Exciting news from the world of Splitgate, where the SSL just announced their most colossal competition
please no, I don't want to hear that.
Battle Royale.
I don't want to hear that. I kind of want to try the Battle Royale. I want to see what that's like. I'm not gonna lie. I wonder if it's dope. See, like it closed.
That.
It closed on me. I don't think I can play Splitgate anymore. It keeps closing on me for some reason. I gotta go to the freaking the community hub. See if anybody else is having that problem. Bro, where's a make? Wait, bro, where's a make FPS? Huh? Bro, learn how to speak English, bro. What the hell is that? Bro, where's a make FPS games great again hat? Oh, my bad. Bro, you gotta put the freaking... What is it called? When you're like freaking... Damn, I forgot the quotation, bro. Hat and makes the most expensive store I ever seen and releases an unfinished battle royale. Okay. I don't think anybody's gonna be talking about the... Okay. I kind of do want to see like the negative... Because I'm kind of like addicted to reading like a lot of the negative reviews. Make what did you say? Yeah, you can keep your Temu X Apex. That's crazy. What's it say? Splitgate game advertised as an area shooter in Portal and Bungie style gunplay. Opens an alpha with a handful of maps and features. Pretty good so far. Opens the beta with a shaky launch, but it gets sorted in a few days. More of the same with some extra flair on top. Looking pretty fire. Launches the game, Battle Royale mode. This is what y'all have been waiting for. all of the stuff we've been feeding you. Wait. All the stuff where does it say that? All the stuff we've been feeding you, this is what we're putting resources and time into. Well, he said we'll make ranked sometime later though. I don't know. I mean, it's not bad.
What you playing in an hour?
You said what you playing in an hour? I'm not playing anything in an hour. I got Steve and then Fatmantis showing up in an hour, and we're gonna be discussing like a video. It's actually kind of like what's the word I'm looking for? It's not the word humbling, but like, you know, it's kind of cool that they want me to come on to their show to talk about a video and review a video with them, you know, because I kind of see both of those as like both of those guys as my superiors in a way. They're very smart.
Oh, little podcasty-ish. I see you.
Yeah, they're very smart and they're very intelligent. So like they want me to come on. I'm like, oh, you know, that's cool. You know, it's nice to be recognized. You know, I thought it was considered like one of the idiots. You know, that's why I call myself an idiot. But that's cool. And what does it say? I mean, it's not bad, but it's not good either. The way the game has launched goes against the spirit of the game and what people were being promised, doing all this and then putting other things people have been asking for on the back burner. Not to mention the effing hat.
W, it's always good to have mentors and whatnot.
Yeah, bro, exactly. It's always good to have mentors, man. And it's not even, some people kind of look at it as like a discrediting thing where they be like, oh, this guy's trying to son me or this guy trying to unk me. It's like, bro, just humble yourself and be like, not everybody in the world is out to get you. You know, I don't know everything in the whole entire world. You know, I would never claim to do that either. You know, there's a lot of things in this world I really don't know about. A lot of things in this world I need to learn. So, you know, I'm always open to learn. And plus, we're guys. You know, we take criticism better than women, bro. Let's not stray over to that side and be all sensitive because somebody's critiquing or criticizing us. You know. All right, some more Master Duel stuff. As you can see, they're already like they got the damn mini gold deck.
Might as well learn from other folks' mistakes and save myself some time.
Yeah, exactly, you know. So they got the mini gold deck on their front page. They're promoting it. I'm trying to see what other like things that they got open in the shop. So they got the mini gold thing. What else is in this pack, bro? Because I need some cards. I think I'm missing like freaking 6 or 9 cards in my damn deck. Maybe even more than that. Because they're all like UR, bro. So, let's see. Is there anything in here that I can use? What is this? Okay, I'm not reading all that. Oh yeah, what did your dinosaurs do again? What the hell did they do? I can't really remember like what they did. I told you that one time, or those 2 times, and I cannot remember what the hell they did.
Mini gay.
The mini gay. I like that. I think NG is like It's like got his head deep inside freaking work right now. I know you got probably like a lot of videos that he's working on. Oh yeah, I gotta show you what he made me for the damn tournament. Let me show you that, bro, because it's actually really fire. Where is it? My Google Drive. He made me this for the tournament, and I gotta edit this, kind of put some sounds over it, but it looks fire. Nice little transition screen. I like what he did there with the sand, because the sand is kind of like a big thing.
The dinosaurs do graveyard effects, kinda.
Oh. Did you just say graveyard effects?
So banishing is cooked.
Did you just say graveyard effects? Let me read that again. What did you just say? The dinosaurs do graveyard effects. Kinda. You throw that kinda in there to throw me off? Bro, say less, bro. Say less, Nick. That's all you had to say, bro. That's all you had to say, Negro. That's all you had to say, man. Alright, let me try to find a pack that I was getting my cards from. Nah. I don't think these have any water cards in it. Did they get rid of the damn packs? I think they did. Yeah, they did, bro.
Just a tad.
Just a tad. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Alright. I don't even know what the hell to spend my damn money on my gems. I don't want to go into rank because, like, I promise you, the first duel that I go into rank, or if I go to the freaking YCS thing, watch, you guys will see right now. I'm gonna go to it right now and watch what you guys gonna see. Instant mini goal. And it's like I beat it the first and the third and maybe the fourth time when I matched up against it, not the second time. The second time I lost. But I don't care if it's easy to beat or I don't care if it's difficult to beat. It's just I don't want to see it over and over and over again, man. I hate it when they do that. It's like, bro, like, y'all gotta stop sucking each other off and just play your own damn deck. And then it's bad enough too that when you freaking play like 2 a.m. in the morning, and then, like, you know, certain people.
After that game, it'll be home.
After that game, you'll be home? Alright. I'm going second. So if I'm going second, I'm probably going to lose. And Yu-Gi-Oh! It really depends on, like, who really goes first. Unless, like, this dude, like, flooded his whole deck. Hand traps. Turn up the sound. Oh, he's playing Dark Magician. You know what? I'd applaud you. If I see a mini goal, I'll take back my applaud, bro. Oh, wow. It has its own section. Alright, cool. I gotta change up these damn OSCs, though. I ain't gonna lie. No, I'm getting tired of hearing this one. I ain't gonna lie. Alright, Illusion of Chaos. I think we can handle this.
What you mean, certain people?
You mean, you know... Oh, that is so clever. That is so clever what you did right there with the emojis, bro. Because technically they are, so yeah, I see what you did there. I see what you did there, bro. That was really clever of you to do that. Alright, so Blazing Casteria, the Virtuous, what? Oh, so he's mixing up with Albaz? Bro, Albaz is so garbage. But we'll see what you got. I think they got some new support, so I don't know. You might cook. I like this OSC. I think it fits. Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Toy Box. Yo, should I invest in these Toy Box cards? I see a lot of people using them. Once you turn when an opponent must have declares an attack, you can send one face down card you control to the graveyard to destroy that monster. Once per turn, you can activate one. Let me see that. Oh, I think he's going for Dragoon. Which is fine. Go for it. I'm not afraid of that damn card. You got one negate during your turn, bro. graveyard. This effect. Start to summon this card. Send this card to the graveyard. Then you start to summon one card. Oh, dark. That's why they use. Oh wait, I'm reading a damn wrong card. Oh, I knew it. He brought out Dragoon. Draw out the 2 cards and the spell and trap zones. That toy box card is not bad. 2 eyes of you are. Switch thing. Alright, let me see what you can do, bro. And let's see if I can match up against this. So first thing first, we're gonna try to bait him out. Cause you know, I just want to see how trigger happy he is. He probably might not be that trigger happy, because if he's intelligent, he won't be that. Let's see. So first things first, I'm gonna activate Tingy. I don't care if you negate it. You gonna let it ride, or you gonna negate it? Let's see. Okay, he gonna let it ride. So he is smart. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I don't think it's gonna be. I got something for Dragoon. I do. I really. What the hell did he do? I didn't even see it. I got something for Dragoon. But it's gonna take some time. Okay, so I got another card. Damn it. What does this do? During the main phase, quick effect, can target more feature monster, XYZ monster, link monster on your opponent's graveyard, benefit, and special summon into your field. When this card destroys an opponent's monster by battle, you can inflict the damage to your opponents equal to the monster's original attack and def, whichever is higher. Okay, I don't care. Alright, this is a tricky one. So I can't set him off. I can set him off right now by activating my spell card. And he's gonna have no choice but to. Yeah, so activate his effect. Let's see what you're gonna do. Are you gonna negate it? There we go. So Dragoon wastes his negate. We got that out the way. Oh no, he's destroying it. It's not the negate. Wait, is that the negate? Which one did he activate? Once per turn, when a card effect is activated, quick effect. Oh, so he is negating it. Okay, that's fine.
In my desk.
In my desk? Oh, you're in your Discord? Alright. Let me activate this right now. What up, my boy?
Yo.
You ready?
Yeah. I mean, you're there. Who'd you end up doing?
So who I end up dueling?
Oh, Dragoon, that's right.
Yeah, this guy's using Dragoon.
Yeah.
So that's another effect here. What is it? That's Blossom. Of course you do. Alright. So I'm gonna have to play it. Ooh! Oh, but I can't target his damn card though. That's right. Ah, see, that's why reading's important. So bring that out. You lucky I got my dinner out of the trap card in my hand, boy. Take that. I don't care if you got Dragoon, bro. I can really like play this against you, bro. Okay, he's gonna destroy my card. That's fine. You activate his effect. I bring out his kids, nigga. Oh yeah, bring out both my kids. What does that do? Okay, I don't care about that. My bad. I just want to see if I can cook for a little bit, bro, against this damn guy.
Oh, you're good, hand. I'm just doing whatever.
Alright.
At any rank, ever.
That toy boss card is real good at the burn him to death. There's always a way around something, chat. That's one thing I learned from Itachi Uchiha from Naruto, is that when dealt with calmly, you can figure yourself out of any situation, bro. So try not to panic. Alright, so he's gonna negate that. I'm fine with that. I gotta make him waste it. Shred my guard, that's fine. End up crazy now.
It's Kragan in time.
Yeah, pretty much. Alright, so you're gonna shred one card on the field. I cannot target his that way. Quick effect. Wait, so what's returned in the destroy one water monster? Oh, it doesn't target. What the hell? Wait, does this work? Yo, no way. Wait, let me see. It doesn't target. Oh, okay, it doesn't work. I forgot that freaking Dragoon specifically say that effects that will destroy him. I was looking for the word target, I didn't see it. Alright, I'm coming right now, bro. You got that one. I could have beat that guy though, chat. I could have. Alright, where's that dude that be using hand traps all the damn time? This is your invite. There you go.
Dying. Oh wait, actually, let me edit. I take out that brick.
I had somebody in Nibiru with me yesterday, and I blew up my water cards instead, right? And when I did that, I brought out Kragan when he summoned Nibiru, and I just killed him that way by blowing up his Nibiru.
Really?
Yeah, so the Nibiru didn't work on me.
Oh shit, that's crazy. Actually, no, I'm gonna get two of them. Generate two of these. Yeah. That might work. Question mark? Oh, hold on. Let me take my links out, or my XYZs, and put some links up in this bitch. Need that.
Freaking lamb. I really need 3 of these shit, but I ain't got no damn materials, bro. I'm just trying to make some right now. Let's have 3 of these. About Monica. I don't think I've ever used how it's card.
Alright.
Alright, so I got 3 of these, so I can get rid of this one. There we go. You know, I just reminded myself of another card. I think I can't use that card though. Let me see. Just not freaking weird cards. Let me see. Go to Dominus. Let me know when you're ready. I'll be there.
I'm ready.
Are you ready? Alright.
Yeah, I just finished the thing.
Yeah, I can't use that card. I knew it said that. Let's do this. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You should feel pretty embarrassed. Cause you're over getting hyped that you beat like one of my sorriest decks, bro. And I was spanking y'all with this down deck for the longest.
Is this my most powerful deck?
I don't know.
It's not. So
what is your most powerful deck then?
you already know what it is, bro.
Corner.
But I had to stop using it because it was unfair.
Oh, you going first? Oh shoot. You must have heard what I said earlier about going first. Basically how you win the damn duel.
Oh yeah.
So what are you planning on doing? As far as normal summon, special summon, you can take one dinosaur monster from your deck and either add it to your graveyard. I might just do this, have you play into it. Even if you don't play into it, that's fine. At least I stopped it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's if you don't play into it. Hey, it's a water deck, bro. You got nothing to be afraid of. Just play into it. You got it.
Well, no biggie. No, I really can't. I was hoping to get a fucking Logia or Doka out, but
What's up, Fold Up?
Good matches.
It's a good matches so far.
So far?
I mean, it just started. Hopefully, they go
What
in
up
my
at Stuff
favor.
Central?
Hopefully, they go in my favor. But he said, "What's up to you and stuff?"
oh, W. What up, W? Fucking really far.
What you say? I heard you say cherry blossom. What do you say that for? You got it in your hand? Oh, you don't got it. You ain't got it. Really, he said cherry blossom or cherry coat, chat. He said cherry something.
Sue dude.
Alright. So as far as I know, from what I can remember, this deck isn't active like that. At least I don't think it is. You do a few things here and there, but nothing too crazy. Okay, there goes that card again.
Yeah, he actually works now. That guy.
This card is described by card effect and sent to the graveyard. Special summon one level 4 or lower down some monster from your deck.
Ooh, no Bistoler? That sucks. That's tough. That's tough.
As far as normal special summon, you can take one dinosaur monster from your deck and either add it. Okay.
Doing good finishing up dinner and watching bare knuckle fights.
Oh, you watch Bare Knuckle Fold Up? No way, bro. I used to watch it when Mike Perry was like kind of like in his prime, bro. Or like Eddie Alvarez. I still watch it from here and there, but I haven't watched it in a while. But freaking, I don't know, man. You need like all that damn blood when you're watching that. Some people that makes them feel uncomfortable, bro. But those fights be intense.
Oh, fuck, I have the wrong guy.
They really should come out with a bare knuckle game. That's what they should come out with. Alright, so what does it say? Can I have a normal summoner must be first special summon from your hand by benching 2 dinosaur monsters from your graveyard. Once returned in a main effect, quick effect, you can destroy 1 monster in your hand or field. If you do, change all face-up monsters your opponent can. Oh, so that's now I remember. Now I remember what this son of a does. Okay. So this card can attack all monsters your opponent control once each. At the start of the damage step, if this card attacks a defensive monster. Oh, it has nothing about effect negation, right?
Nope, nothing about effect negation.
But you can do that, right?
Yeah.
Bro, I have Call by the Grave in my hand. And I couldn't activate Call by the
Really?
Grave. Yes, bro!
Really? What? Whoa, wait. You can... No, it says to the graveyard. Yeah, I don't know why that...
Yeah, see what I mean? And you can look at
crazy.
you can look at my screen too. It's literally right here in my hand, bro. It's the only card I got.
Oh, shit. Wow.
That's why I be tripping, bro. Y'all think I be freaking blowing a gasket for no reason.
That's crazy. That's fair, sir.
I didn't even see how many freaking defense points he got. I know I'm not big enough to freaking destroy him. Alright, now it's my turn. Wait, when this card is normal summon, you can target one level 3 or level 4 fish monster. Oh shoot, okay. Alright. I don't got one.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm gonna have to do this. I'll take that life points. Once this bastard goes away. You got something else? Huh. Oh, bro, look! Look, now I can use it!
Oh, what?
Bro, get the out of here, man.
Oh, you didn't have it set last turn, did you?
No.
It was my turn. It was my turn, yeah. Ah, shit, I think I misplayed. Ah, whatever, he's gonna destroy me. That's crazy.
Oh, but you took no damage on that when he got destroyed. Wait, did you destroy him yourself, or did I do
I destroyed him.
Oh, shoot. Okay. Oh, I forgot to do that. I didn't open up this damn thing sometime. Freaking social nigga. I did not see what he put down. Put on a defense monster? Damn, I forced you into a corner. It's like that? Love to see it. Oh yeah, he ain't got nothing. Oh, that's alright. I summoned my kids, and then I ain't gonna lie, you made a big mistake, bro. You'll see why. Yep, bring him over there. I'll take this guy. Yeah, you made a big mistake. And I think you're dead, but let's just say if you wasn't, whatever you would have played, I could have had 3 destroys, basically, from me doing that. So what was that? Oh, you want to fix my dinos again? What, you gonna run the dinos?
Hey, that ain't the set though. That ain't the set though.
I know it ain't the set. Let's go. That's how to talk about Israel. Yo, Bait Linguini, I appreciate you reposting the stream, man. Thank you.
I'm going first.
You going first again?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're brave. I love it.
Yeah, oh yeah.
gotta freaking check something. I didn't notice that boy Squall was live. Shout out to Squall. Damn. Wait, did you change your deck?
Same deck.
Oh, I'm like, bro, that's not a dinosaur. All right, so he's getting rid of my cards early then. I see. Damn, bro. If Craig, I thought you said Kragen's mid. Why are you getting rid of my Kragen, bro?
Because he's your whole deck. It's a Kraken deck. You gotta get rid of Kraken.
That boy's scared of Kragen, bro. If you wasn't afraid of Kragen, you would never touched him. Alright, so this one, oh man, this is gonna be tricky. Let me ask you a question. I want you to answer me honestly. You got any hand shots in your hand right now? Huh?
I didn't never.
Let me read this guy. So he has a quick effect. What do? You can test 2 materials from this card, negate the summon or activation, and if you do, destroy it. Not bad. Not bad.
You feel me?
Yeah.
It's fine.
So it's fine? Okay.
Also fine.
How many turns is this? Oh, so it's once per turn, right? What's up? I'm special summoning this whole entire turn, bro.
That's fine. That's fine.
You're saying that's fine now, but I'm telling you, like, I haven't conducted my normal summon yet.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright. I'm gonna force you to use that guy defect. Better yet, why don't I just take him? You got no choice but to use him now. Why don't I just snatch him?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and do that.
Get out of here.
Oh, stuff. You never learn, do you?
Whoa, I've never seen this guy before. Whoa.
Let's see, which one is which? First things first, let me get rid of him. Do this. Oh no! Damn, I made a mistake just now. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. I made a mistake, but that's fine.
Hey, Brandon, another one? Okay.
Damn it.
Ain't no thing.
Alright, bro.
Fair.
This game is over. The game is over. The game is over. Wrap it up, chat. Wrap it up, chat. Wrap it up. It's over. It's over.
We'll see. We'll see.
Nah, it's that's it. That's it, bro.
We'll see. We'll see.
Just to make sure it's over too, to solidify.
This doesn't count towards the Thursday record, just to be clear.
That's fine. That's fine. You came in my listen. You came in my chat, calling me out. I know I was over there talking ish in your chat. That's fine.
Fair. But it ain't the Thursday record though. I got more wins on Thursday though.
And that's so insane to me too, bro. That is so insane to me.
Dude, the homie, he would beat me in all the private matches, but once we go to tournaments, I would always beat him. And I was just better like that, bro. I was just better.
Oh,
It was fun. It's casual. You know, I ain't really sweating right now. You know, I'm just trying.
Whatever, bro. Hey, this is well deserved, bro. Even though you're not dead yet, just let it ride. Don't scoop or anything, bro. Just let it ride. Nah, chill, bro. Let me earn it. All right, let me earn it. All right, I earned this.
Yo.
Like it's literally not letting you play anything, right?
Something like that. Oh yeah. Nah, I'm scooping like that.
No, don't. Oh my god, bro.
Barry sat you down. I'm scooping. Yeah, the Barry statue got me.
Yours barely.
I could have came back from that. I could have came back from that.
Really?
But the Barry statue solidified it.
I mean, you could have. You couldn't activate anything in a graveyard, and you couldn't freaking special summon anything besides water monsters, or summon anything besides water monsters.
Okay, the special summoning got me. You're right. But what I was about to do, Miscellaneousaurus, banish a few, and then you would negate it, which is fine, but it's a cost, so it happens. And then I dropped the big guy. Well, that being said, you would have Abyss Dweller anyway, so probably would have been cooked, but yeah.
Let me see. You're not getting a water deck again. Let me use a deck that I don't care about losing with. Do I even have one of those?
So we're 1-1 against the water dinos, I'm just saying, as far as sets go.
Oh, you say we won one?
As far as official Thursdays, I'm up.
Whatever. That thing got to be patty with it, right? What deck is this? Hold on, let me select this one and just take the cards out. Now, you think we can conclude a duel like in 10 minutes?
Yeah, we did a quick one. Or,
right.
yeah, worst case scenario.
Yeah. Let me just hurry up and take these down cards out. I think that's it. Yep, there we go. Alright. Let's do it. You haven't seen this deck yet. I think I have a total of like 8 decks, probably.
Going?
Yeah, I know. You probably have like 100 plus, huh?
Yeah, I probably got like, I don't know, 13 or so.
I'm glad I was streaming. I might clip up that down door too.
It's, you know, you deserve it, you know?
I appreciate that.
DT beat my 4th best deck, bro. It's crazy.
With my worst deck.
That's not your worst
Yes,
deck.
it is, bro.
What do you mean?
You said I got way worse deck. What deck is worse than that?
You played other bullshit before, I feel like.
Yeah, how the hell did I forget about this card? Oh, that little blue dude gets. Oh yeah, he stays in the field. I thought he gets destroyed though.
Nah, he gets destroyed once I destroy him. But who did I destroy him? That fool. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, okay, I did that wrong. Oh my god.
This isn't a deck that you think it is. Just clear the air on that one.
I don't think I could do this, can I? No, I can't. That was a waste. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's it?
Yeah, I'm still learning this shit, bro. Yeah, you have hours and hours on your Kraken deck, but this is my 6th duel. That's crazy. Once I get used to this. Tier limit. Okay, Tira.
Nah, you'll never catch me using Tillemans, bro. Ooh, those are good cards I got rid of. Not bad, not bad. Let's be real though, these guys are just some beaters. That's it.
Fuck that fucking. What's the name? About to hurt.
What?
See, the Druid Swarm. This is what I don't understand. Is Lost World. Lost World does not work for.
What is it supposed to do?
Oh no. It was because of. I think it was because of fucking Kraken. Actually, never mind.
Oh, so you tell me like Kraken stops him from doing like lowering the attack points?
No, it's the other effect that he does. So bring him out.
Oh, that damn guy.
Big foot in.
What's he do? The once return of a down summon, so normal summon, special summon. Okay, on my side of the field. What is that? What does the token do on my side though? What is it? Stops me from reaching that zone?
That's what I'm. It's supposed to. Yeah, you're supposed to not be able to target like anything except the token. But that didn't happen because you were Craigening my shit last time. So I don't know what the fuck was going on.
So I can't target anything but the token with like effects or what?
Supposed to, yeah, supposed to. It says when your opponent controls a token, they cannot target monsters on the field with card effects except tokens. But like, I don't know, your Kraken was fucking do whatever the fuck he wanted to.
He just broke the rules.
Yeah. Well, I think it was because he made everything. Because it says Jurak, egg, dinosaur, earth. So if it's a dinosaur water, then yeah, it might not count.
The earth part, yeah. Yeah, I see it. The freaking earth part. Mm-hmm.
Yep. How was that face up?
Not too many sixes.
Can't attack. Fuck, dude, that's a big ass motherfucker.
Man, that's kind of dangerous. So this card can attack all monsters your opponent
What's up,
controls.
Berlin? How's it going?
It's going good, Sarah. How you doing? How's your Sunday? Man, you getting rid of the big dude?
Yeah, you can't attack, so.
Tornado Dragon. This is like one of the very first XYZ cards that came out. Oh, that was a good target.
Ooh.
That was a really good target. Oh, shit, bro. I might have to go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're
don't worry about losing anyway.
My Sunday is going great, just been chilling.
Attack everything. 1,000. 4K.
What does he do?
Did you bounce back?
Oh, you just send cards to the treasure? I would never did that. Yeah, with Drew Swarm. Let's see. Oh, okay, nice.
There you go. Okay, I should have tried to hit.
That's not a bad card. That freaking dinosaur dude.
Yeah, right. Pretty solid.
I forgot that we're supposed to be like teaming up too, bro. I forgot about that.
Damn, I could have won. Fuck.
Oh, so we still in this, baby.
Yeah. Look, he has to go, but he's at 600, so he don't want to lose.
No. I can spare like a few minutes. I can spare a few minutes.
That's fair.
I'm gonna snatch it down. Sorry, card.
That's crazy.
I don't think I can do anything against that. I freaking told you that. I'm gonna have this just crash out.
That's fair.
Yeah, you basically got it, bro. There's nothing I could have done.
Yeah, that's fair.
Alright. I gotta go, bro. See you.
I like.
Damn it, man. I actually want to like finish dueling with this damn guy. Alright, let me hop on call.
What's up?
Yo, what's up?
Oh shit, is my camera working?
There, what?
How you guys doing?
There he is. Good, brother. How are you, brother?
I'm doing alright. No, I just gotta unplug it from my Streamlabs.
That's my bad. Bird, do you mind if we do if we record the episode?
Oh, so you don't want me to live stream?
No, if you don't mind, man. Unless are you gonna be talking to the chat, or can you just focus on the conversation?
I can focus on the conversation. I can turn TTS off.
Everybody cool with that?
Yeah, everybody's cool with that.
Well, apparently your camera's not cool with that though. You using that Chinese equipment again, brother?
Hold on, let me try it again.
What kind of American are you, Berlin?
I'm watching this thing about that woman I sent you, Sporty Beth. I need to stop hate watching her content. She's done nothing to me. Let her believe that she's stronger than the average male.
Yo, she's a fat, ugly troll, and that's the only joy that she has in life. Right? You know,
You might have to deactivate the
you know what it is?
OES
I think, do we all do that to women?
No, honestly, I don't have like a negative reaction to women being able to do things or being able to
whatever it is. Because I just found a Christian YouTuber, and within 3 or 4, what up? Haven't seen this kid in a minute. Within 3 or 4 episodes of watching, I started to hate her.
Wait, say something real quick, Berlin.
Something.
Okay, I thought we lost your audio. Yeah, no, it's rage click stuff. We're talking about a woman named Sporty Beth Berlin, and I sent this to Mantis and someone
Berlin.
else, and she, do you know how when you're a power lifter, you don't have to be chiseled, right? You just need the functional strength of having muscle, right? You could be a big person.
Like a fat bitch.
Okay.
LOL.
But she put out a post where she was talking about how she's stronger than most of the men she knows, and I'm like, it made me do some self-examination. I'm like, man, maybe she is stronger than me. And so I was thinking about it. I was like, but I'm a man with training. I could probably take her down pretty easily if we got into a physical altercation. But now I just keep watching her content because I'm not entirely sure what her goal is. Like, I'm not sure if her goal is, because she had an eating disorder before. So I think what she's saying is, compared to when I had an eating disorder, I am much healthier than then. So I'm like, all right.
Well, if she's a power lifter, she's not looking to fight anyone.
Sorry, guys.
No, she's not a power lifter, man. She's a CrossFitter that does high rocks now.
CrossFitter, you know what that's code for, right?
No, what is it code for?
Faggot. That's what it is.
What'd you say?
I said faggot.
You should have asked Berlin if he was live before you said that.
No, it's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
People out there, my bad.
All right.
This is the green room to a Christian podcast, by the way. This is how we
Code
get down
for
before
faggot
we become goody two shoes.
I'm gonna hit the record button, do the soft intro. Berlin, thank you for doing this, man.
LOL.
Let me get the brother.
Can I say one thing before we start? Do you guys have any plans on coming to Rumble?
I mean, I have a Rumble channel.
You guys are like active on it?
Well, yeah, we live stream on it every week.
Why? What's you guys?
I think we need 33 followers or something.
Now, I want to introduce you guys to like some people and kind of like get you guys like going.
Oh, in Rumble.
You don't have to ask our permission to introduce us to people.
Yeah. Let's do this.
I appreciate it. And
Thank
3,
you. Yeah.
2, 1. What's going on, everyone? It's your boy Steve, real name no gimmicks, joined by my boy Roy, and new to the show, DT Dub, aka Berlin, the layman, the show about Christian men who aren't necessarily theologians tackling theological issues. What's going on, gentlemen?
Yeah, doing really good on this fine Sunday. Happy to be here. Thank you guys so much for having me, though. This is, it's a pleasure.
Oh, it's great to have you on, man. Yeah,
it's great to have you on for sure. So let me tell you. Go ahead, Roy.
I want to say happy Pentecost to my fellow Christian brother.
Happy Pentecost, man!
It is the birthday of the Christian church. Beautiful day. We had some confirmees. 5 of my students became real Christians now because they confirmed that it was so cute. One of the girls, she was like, "I'm really nervous today," and I said, "They're going to ask you 3 questions, very easy questions. They're going to ask you if you reject Satan." They're going to ask you if you accept Jesus. And then she's like, yeah, but what if I accidentally say no? I'm like, that's not going to happen. That has never happened.
Like, how would that be an accident? And how nervous are you?
Yeah.
So
it was beautiful. It was a beautiful day.
So you had a good day at service then?
I did.
The manosphere is
So I did not go to service today. Let me tell you why, guys. Before everyone in the chat or in the pre-record, that listens to the recorded episode, I am not turning to apostate stage. I work 9 to 5 every day this week, and my body's not used to that. I'm used to a closing shift. I work out a lot. So by the time today came around, I literally tried to peel myself out of the bed, ask the Lord for his forgiveness, and I'm like, me and the boys aren't going to make it to church today. Like, I was going to try to make the 11 a.m. service, and I was like, it's not going to happen. But luckily, I had no commitments at the church. I wasn't ushering, wasn't scheduled to do anything, so I didn't leave anyone in the lurch.
Sometimes you got to know when it's time to take a break.
So I did what every Christian did who played hooky from church. I was on YouTube. Looking for content, for stuff to talk about. And I stumbled across a video that I think is perfect for the three of us to talk about. So
wait, before we get into that, I need to ask Berlin, how was church today?
I was at work, bro. So I didn't go to church today, bro.
Honestly, I'm not
happy to say it. I'm not happy to say it.
I wasn't trying to play you right there. You know what I'm saying? I just felt like, that's usually how we start our episode.
It happens. Like, in all honesty, man, Christianity, as we understand it in a biblical sense, the world wasn't designed around it. Now, I'm lucky enough to I work in a blue state where they have blue laws, like in this one particular place. So any retailer, any business is closed on Sundays. But I think that's something they should really take into consideration. If they're doing siestas in other countries, America should be shut down on Sundays. And for all my 7-day Adventist, Hebrew roots people, the Sabbath is on Friday. Well, I'm sorry, you lost the argument. In the West, it's Sunday. Right?
This is a Christian nation, okay? This is a Christian nation. So you Saturday people, you Friday people, go find your own nation. The Sabbath is on Sunday.
I agree. Oh.
Yeah, I'm not hearing you, brother.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, that was fascinating.
I thought that was a good point that you kind of made there.
What about the nation?
Yeah, about the being like a Christian nation, about the Sabbath and everything.
Yeah, I think just in general, not just regarding the Sabbath, I think one of our problems as Christians is that we acquiesce too much. And so we build a nation and then we're like, let's be kind and open-minded to literally every faith. But the thing is that not all faiths are equal.
Facts.
So, like, why should we bend over backwards to accommodate a faith that doesn't mesh well with our society?
What I missed? What am I coming into?
Oh, we were just talking about adapting America. Should America adapt to every faith that comes in? Like, if we get 10 Buddhists, should we start having laws to protect Buddhists? And my argument is no. We're mainstream Christianity is who founded this country, and therefore I feel totally comfortable that there should be laws to help us out and our faith, and not necessarily accommodate any other.
It's funny you say that because we'll probably get into a little bit of that tonight. What you're talking about is what I like to call theonomy. I envision in America that if it's going to be culturally Christian, right, that means everyone hasn't professed Christ, but the country is founded on Christian values. We can take into consideration the Thomas Jefferson thing, that he was a deist and not really a Christian. But I don't think anyone on this panel would disagree that if America was governed by the 10 Commandments, that would be a good thing, right? Let's just say baseline. Go ahead, Berlin.
I mean, we talked about this, bro. If it was a Christian nation, everybody was Christian, you're not going to have a lot of people upholding, the good representation of a Christian, You can have a lot of lukewarms, a lot of people that say they're so-called Christian, but over here doing such and such.
Right.
Right.
And that's what... Go ahead.
Oh, no, I'm done.
No, what I'm saying is like I agree with that, but if we're just talking about like a country that was run right on just a code of conduct and ethics, and then branched out from there civilly, you can't do much better than the Ten Commandments. I think the thing that really creeps people out, like especially atheists, if that was still a cornerstone of our of America and Western society, is they can't get past that first one. They can't. Like everything, and in fact, they might not be able to get past "Thou shalt not murder." Like that in itself, like people will start quantifying and saying what murder is and what murder isn't. But that's not why I grabbed you two rogue scholars tonight. I grabbed you two guys because I thought there aren't two more qualified people I know to speak on the topic of what was formerly known as the manosphere, which then diverged into the black manosphere, but was under one umbrella at one point called the red pill. So the other night on Fanboy Modeling School, we were talking about a show that Mantis used to host called Men Supporting Men. And it being June, Men's Mental Health Month, right? I figured what better to do than to talk about the red pill, and as Christians and three gentlemen, let's be real, let's keep it a band, who've all been accused of being chauvinist or red pill lures themselves or red pill adjacent. I want to know what our views are on it now as Christians. But let's take a little rewind back. Before you became a Christian, Berlin, how did you get involved? I know we talked about this before in your show, but like you were, I would say, an acolyte or on your way to being a dark pillar yourself. Tell us about how you got exposed to that world, because you're the one that dragged me into it, to be honest with you. So tell us how you got into it.
So I got exposed to it. Heartbreak. You know, it entered into my life, and just so happened, because you know, sometimes when you talk about a few things, like it's funny how some certain videos pop up on your timeline. So I got exposed to like a video basically saying red pill. Like, you know, it didn't say red pill, but it was saying like, okay, what you should do in case of a certain situation like this, right?
Right.
And it kind of just level up in a way, like there's levels to it. It started off with this guy, next guy, then next, you know, all the way to the top, Andrew Tate or freaking Fresh and Fit.
Okay. But heartbreak was the petri dish. So you went through a bad breakup and okay.
I would say that's the start for any guy out there. If it's not a heartbreak, what is the reason why you're going into that group in the first place? If it's not from a heartbreak.
You know what, man? I would not disagree. Go ahead, Mantis.
So, although I do agree, 99.9% of people who find themselves, who regularly watch a YouTube channel or a podcast that's labeled Red Pill, it's heartbreak. It's absolutely heartbreak. Right. But I would say that 0.01%, right? Maybe they just want to open their eyes to the truth.
Right? That's interesting you say that, because when Berlin first brought it into my atmosphere, obviously, you know, COVID time, you're being inundated by videos on YouTube. Everyone's got a dope camera. Everyone's filming content. And I would see Fresh and Fit, and I'm like, oh, and just click past it. I would see Abba and Preach, who aren't red pillars, but they would have social commentation on like issues that people would be scared to touch. And then Berlin came into one of my lives on Spoon, and he was like, hey, Steve, what are your thoughts on Kevin Samuels? I'm like, I obviously don't know much about him. I've seen that he's in some controversy. Let me go check him out. I'm not ashamed to admit, when I went to go watch Kevin Samuels for the first time, I was like, oh, this dude is just like every OG that's well-dressed and educated I've ever met in my neighborhood that hangs out at my barbershop. You know,
those young brother.
Yeah, he's one of those. He came across as one of those older black men. You would see him coming out of a grocery store, dressed to the nines, and always have a word of wisdom.
Even if you weren't looking for it.
Yeah, even unsolicited, right? And so I started listening to a lot of Kevin Samuels. And I started noticing, I'm like, hey, he makes some valid points. But it's not for what SD Signifier, the guy whose video we're going to watch in a second. It wasn't because of that. I didn't have some latent hatred of women in my heart. In fact, I was coming from the other side of the table. I was one of those guys that probably like, really do need to understand where women are coming from in this situation. They do have a rough go of it, right? There are things stacked against them. I was that guy because I was raised by women, and I'm looking at it. I'm like, well, they are the weaker sex, you know. They are the lesser vessel.
Well, you're gonna get in trouble for saying that.
They are the weaker sex. So I'm looking at the situation, right? Physically weaker doesn't mean has nothing to do with their quality or their stature before the Lord. Physically, they are the weaker sex, right? Like it's just a thing. But I thought things like, yeah, women should be cherished. They should be treated as princesses. And then the more I listened to Kevin Samuels, he reminded me of instances where I'd seen discrepancies in the behaviors of women in regards to men, especially things like the nice guy finishes last, broke boys don't deserve any trope you can think of, right? And then I started to notice I did become angry. I was becoming angry, but not toxic. It was more anger. I was like, oh man, that's a valid point. Like he made one point that really stuck out to me one day. And this is well after the whole you're average at best. And I thought this was probably the best point he ever made to a woman. He was like, you don't have to come to my lives. These lives in my community I'm building are for people who think like me and believe like me. I'm not asking you to believe what I believe. I'm just telling you this is what I believe. And that's what it is. And I was like, that's a valid point. I'm like, you don't have to believe in a traditional array like marriage setting. You don't have to believe in these dichotomies. Why are you here? And then I realized a lot of women love to hate watch him. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I was going to say that this is basically a theory that I've been carrying, and it's not just Kevin Samuels. It's for Elon Musk, Johnny Depp, our president Donald T. All these people that Steven Crowder, all these people that people just hate, the men who they're so angry at. And if you see, there's just like lines and lines of women who are just angry at these men. And so what do they have in common? These guys I named aren't even politically aligned, right? They might not even have the same nationality alignment, and yet somehow they fall in this category where women hate them. And you know what the problem is?
What's that?
They're outspoken men. And this is one of the things that is like pivotal to the red pill movement. It's the understanding that for ages, men were only kind of in charge of society, because the truth is, at the end of the day, they always have to shut up so that women feel comfortable. Like I can only talk a certain way in a locker room, not on a mic. If I'm a rude animal, if I tell my truth on a mic. But if I do it in a locker room, it's okay, right? And the difference is that these men were doing locker room talk just in public.
Okay. I get what you're saying. What do you think, Berlin?
I think that I think it's just a praxeology. I think it's like a natural response from like any guy that's been like either wronged or hurt by a woman. I think it's ingrained in every single guy out there, but I think there's like a way to go about it. There's a negative way and then there's a positive way. I think the positive way is like to learn female nature and like how the way they move, the traits that they do and etc. And like learn it as like an instruction manual. I know a lot of people don't have a problem with me saying that. And then like, just accept it for what it is. And then a negative way of going about it is like, hating it for how the way it is. And then resenting it and just like rejecting it.
Yeah.
Well said.
I think that's a valid point. So obviously we all three of us have the vantage point of being Christians, right? And the point of this conversation is how do we evangelize people in the red pill? So there was one guy, Berlin Mantis, that I saw that was a real Bible believing Christian. And he would go into red pill lives, he would go into spaces, and he would say, you guys know some truth, but you don't know the totality of truth, right? He was like, you were saying some things that are in essence anchored in truth, but you don't understand why you would have the station that you have unless you're submitting to God. And I would be like, oh man, that's a cold statement. Like, and he would tell them quite literally, he's like, a woman is not obliged to follow you unless you're following God. He's like, there's no reason in a secular sense that a woman should submit to a man without the worldview of Christianity in it. I'm not even addressing Islam or rabbinical Judaism, and I won't go down that rabbit hole tonight. I'm just talking about from a Christian worldview. There isn't looking at a secular space why women should follow men. Because if you don't believe in God, there is no order to this entire thing. Then everyone should drink, laugh, and do whatever they want because there's no order. You're just a cosmic mistake. But if you do believe in God, right, and you do believe in Christ, you understand that your headship as a man, the authority you've been given, has been given under the guise that you are following the true authority, right? That you are following a godly authority. But that doesn't have anything to do with Mr. Signify over here. Now, SD Signifier is an interesting guy that I was introduced to by, I don't know if y'all remember this person, Public Friend. And I know exactly why Public Friend sent me this. It was one of my unrepentant nights of drunkenness where I found myself in a Spoon Live and a lot of nonsense was being said on the mic. And to my credit, I stayed down in the chat for as long as I possibly could and listened to people just embellish things in regards to male and female interactions. And I got up there and I said a few things and I'm like, well, by what stance do you women claim that these things are happening? You're making a lot of provocative claims, but you don't have real data to back it up. And so, we had a fruitful conversation and then I left. I woke up the next morning. Public Friend had sent me one of SD Signifier's videos that was 2 hours and 30 minutes long of him addressing the red pill. And I said, okay. Huh?
She couldn't send you a short?
No. This was like his unpacking of the red pill and the manosphere movement. So he is a huge critic of it. And let's be real. There are some weird guys that were drawn to it, right? Like, it's like anything in life. Like you go somewhere and it's like, well, maybe me, you, and Berlin having a good conversation. And that guy we didn't see pull up was like, yeah, we should kill him all.
They find us in our lives and they're like a weirdo. And we don't know they have a rage problem.
Yeah.
And can I hang out, guys? And we're like, yeah, sure. And we don't know that he's about to whip out a knife and act like a lunatic. But, the red pill fell into the same mistakes that feminism, the Black Lives Matter has fallen into, all these things. And what it is in an attempt to raise their numbers, they didn't care who was joining.
Oof.
And they let a lot of, like you were pointing out, a lot of angry young men joined the red pill movement and then started making videos. And they started making us all look like fools. So the fact that someone can't see that there's a difference between Kevin Samuels and Fresh and Fit is ridiculous. But the world then groups them together as the same fools.
What do you think about that, Berlin? Do you think it was a quality control problem in the red pill and the manosphere that they let too many people on the hot mic?
Yeah, because when you let more people in, there's like less control that you have over it, and then the message just keep on getting misconstrued, and it keeps If more people keep on getting involved, the message might be altered in a certain type of way where it can completely leave the belief or the ideology that you were pushing originally. You know what I mean?
I know exactly what you're saying. I think it's very poignant. In the beginning, I knew there was going to be friction, though, right? So especially when you start looking at that, there are two different camps on this. The Black Manosphere, which a lot of people would say was headed up by a dude by the name of O'Shea Jackson. He's the guy I actually put Kevin Samuels on, and he's been in the Manosphere space for quite some time. And Tommy Sotomayor, O'Shea's view on things were empowering men to make better decisions, to be leaders, is a surmised version of his view. And I think that's probably the healthiest representation I've ever heard of it. Whenever I watched the Kevin video, he would talk to men and women who were looking for traditional men who wanted to be provided for, and coaching them on how to be the type of woman that man would look for, right? This is where it got tricky, though, because I can't defend Kevin on this. And I want to throw it out there for you guys. Kevin was a proponent of, and I'll say his view accurately, high value men are not constrained to monogamous relationships. So if you want to date that man that's in the upper echelon of fiscal earning, there's a chance that type of man is not going to be constrained to one woman. What do you guys think about that?
So, I mean, basically, it's a form of might makes right. And like you said, he wasn't following God. So all of his bigger argument, when he says high quality, we all know what he's talking about. He's talking about having money, having things, right? So he's saying the person in the relationship who has the more physical, able to provide more, able to have more physical things, is the leader and therefore can do whatever they want. And we all know that that's just a fact. That's ridiculous.
Right. It's ridiculous, but is it a fact? Right? Is it a fact that the type of man that these women are looking for that could fly them to Ibiza, that could provide for them if they're all looking for their guys, is that synonymous with just being the type of man that's like, I need more than one partner?
Well, I would say, unfortunately, yes. You know why? Just based on the interviews I've seen of this, when he would do episodes like that, I would say that every one of those women are gold diggers.
Oh,
and so therefore they deserve a man who isn't going to be faithful for them. I didn't see every episode. Don't get me wrong, but very rarely did I ever see a woman. I'm like, well, she has a good heart,
right?
She was looking for something. She was looking for a payday. She was looking to retire. She was looking for someone to take care of her 3 kids.
She was looking for. Okay, now it's funny because there are restrictions on it, but she was looking for security. What do you think, Berlin? You look like it, right?
No, I was gonna say that. First thing I was gonna say, I think that hot take, or devil's advocate, if you will, but I think that they're all gold diggers to a certain extent. Because if you don't have anything, let's be honest, like how long are they really gonna stay with you? If you're just broke, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
I agree with Matt saying that unfortunately, like for a guy, unless he has God in his life, if he's just like rich out of his mind, then he's gonna be like, you know, very promiscuous is what I meant to say. He's not gonna be monogamous, touch like one woman at all.
Yeah, and I think this is where. Go ahead, brother. What'd you say?
I was gonna say, look at Elon Musk.
It's very true. Look,
he's got 12 kids, 6 baby mamas, probably more coming.
Yeah,
you know.
The turning of on Elon Musk is a beautiful. It's a weird thing to see from you, brother. I don't know.
I never thought he was a moral man. I never thought, because he didn't have God in his life. Right?
And that's so. There's the main point. How do we evangelize people and what's left of the red pill? Right. So introducing people to not just morality, but to Christ. I feel like a lot of young men flock to. Before I make the statement, are you guys aware of the increase in Eastern Orthodoxy by young men in America?
So I have heard of it. I don't believe it because I don't know anyone in that camp. But apparently, that's what people were saying.
I haven't heard of it.
Okay. So when you guys on your own time, look up the Ortho Bros, right? So a lot of guys that were some guys, I won't say a lot of guys that would frequent spaces like the Red Pill, they were being evangelized by what they thought was the last real remnant of Christianity. And this falls at the feet of a lot of Protestant churches. So, you know, we got to claim it. They did not want to attend a church that they perceived to be effeminate, right? Such as the American evangelical non-denominational church, which is predominantly attended by women, leadership headed up by women. So they would see things like the Eastern Russian Orthodox Church, where it's, you know, men with beards, low vibrational, you know, chanting. They're doing old school stuff. They're outside chopping wood, right? And they're talking about God. They're talking about Christ in a very unapologetic way, and that drew them in.
It's crazy. It never occurred to me that I would never call the evangelical movement effeminate.
Really?
Yeah.
Why is that? Are you thinking about like the down south Christians and stuff like that?
Because here's what I'm saying. I'll just look at my YouTube choices, right? So I don't attend an evangelical church, but most of my interactions with them are either through Bible study, which is done on Zoom over, you know, across state lines, or these YouTubers that I follow. So I only follow maybe 1 or 2 females, and the rest, it's like 8 or 9 males I follow.
Mm-hmm.
And they're leaders in a church, or they're pastors in some way. I think all of them are evangelical. I would never say these guys are effeminate.
Okay.
I'm seeing men lead like men should.
So here's the problem, right? And there's the retort from a lot of people in regards to this. There is in a lot of evangelical churches, and let me just say this with grace and love, doctrine is askew. The reverence for the Bible is askew. Sermons are based on emotionalism and not sound exegetical preaching.
That sounds like a Protestant you're talking about.
No. That would be the evangelical non-denominational church that a lot of people feel as if, though, is leading a lot of people astray in Christianity. The seeker-friendly church, the mega church, Taking shots, right? I'm taking shots right now.
You're going. Like that's what you know what it is. I think that these problems affect all of Christianity, and different groups are accrediting different groups. Because right now, I think I've talked about this on this podcast. You know, in my town, the Catholic Church is the one like truly biblical thing going on, and all the Protestant churches are the way you're describing it right now is affecting all the churches. It's a cancer in my church, what you're describing. And so I assume this was a Protestant problem.
It could be mainline. It could be mainline Protestant, but also you are a part of a denomination, no shade, that had allowed liberal theology in. At the Advent. But before we get too deep into it, what do you think? What do you think about it, Berlin? Like, so you're saying young men, they want to be led to Christ. They don't want to go to Mike Todd's church and see their pastor wearing pearls and bell bottoms up on the stage. You're the young guy here. Help us out. What are you looking for? What are they looking for?
I'm looking for somebody that's, when it comes to preaching, they speak from the book like verbatim, word from word. They don't add anything where it's like, or they try to trying to advocate for certain things that happen in the modern world by saying like, oh, it's a different world. Like what's being said in the Bible no longer applies because it's different now, Mm-hmm. And I think a lot of that will probably go on if you go to like a modern church. And then another thing too, I would probably say, there's this thing going around when they say that, Christians are like too soft nowadays, where they say like, we're too forgiving. Do you feel like that has something to do with like the modern church now, or?
So yes, that is 100% a critique. Doesn't make it true, but it is a critique that a lot of people have. So I have a friend who's going to remain nameless, man, only because he's married and I want to respect the sanctity of his marriage. But one of the issues he has with churches he's gone to, and these are male-led churches, is that there's no accountability for women. So let me break it down for you, right? Your pastor is not just someone that delivers a sermon on Sunday. He should be intimately involved in your life because he's the shepherd, right? He's a shepherd of the flock. He should know people in his congregation. He should be moving with you in a certain way, counseling you in a certain way. And I'm not taking shot at pastors, but this is where the whole church model can be problematic. One of the things I seen a friend of mine experience was he was having marital issues, right? Nothing to do with infidelity or anything like that, but his wife was having issues understanding that she was submitting to her husband not as a dictator, but submitting to him because he is the leader of the household, right? Very baby Christian type of things. And even negative behaviors that she would have weren't being confronted by godly women in the church. There was no accountability in the sense of discipleship. So there's a softness there that a lot of men complain about. There's a softness in regards to the readiness to respond on theological matters. Now, I wouldn't say this is widespread because depending on what church you're in, but yeah, there's a softness where, give you an example. There in Philadelphia somewhere, a bunch of Muslims were outside of a church and they were invited to pray and make Juma and make Salat in front of this church and inside the church. Does that sound like that was the type of church where there was a godly man willing to stand his ground and say, no, we don't worship the same God? I know Allah might be the Arabic word for God, but we don't worship the same God of the Bible, right? No, you cannot pray here. That is not what this space is for, right? Your prayer.
Someone didn't stand up to these people.
No, they were invited in. So there is a softness that happens, but that's not too. I don't believe it's as widespread as it used to be, because even though I'm not like a person that leans heavily into like a lot of emotionalism in the church, I do think that there's a revival going on in the sense where people are so sick of the world being so skewed left that they're looking for a sense of normalcy, and in their desperation to find normalcy, they're turning to the church and finding salvation, which is a good thing. But to answer your question, yeah, there can be some soft behaviors, man. Like there's a guy named Mike Todd who is a pastor of a church, and make it even worse, he's a black man. He's a pastor of a black church, and he openly said on the mic, "I hate studying to preach." He does the type of sermons where he has a lot of visual illustrations, football, trampolines.
Oh, I know this cat.
smoke machines.
I've seen videos of his sermons,
and it's
pretty cool at one point.
Yes, it's it's one of those things where, like, if you're a young man who, let's say, you did turn to the red pill because you were trying to make sense of the world and you're the remaining portion of your formative years, and you're trying to understand what direction you go in life. I don't know that I would want you to attend a church like that, right? I don't know if I would have the courage to evangelize you if I attended a church like that. Does that make sense?
Yeah, and you know what that's coming out of? That's coming out of a type of making an idol out of the sermon. And we got to remember the origin of the sermon was simply that the more educated brother in Christ would help understand these very complicated texts. But now it's become a performance.
Right.
Where somebody, like, they are striving every week to write or create a sketch for their sermon to glorify themselves, not to glorify God.
Valid point.
And so, who you're right, because evangelicals don't have a checks and balance system. There's no one watching that. Who will stand up to these pastors?
And it's not all of them, but all right. Let me just ask you guys a personal question. I know we're recording and this is going to be spread for the world. Have you ever attended a church where you're just like, wow, I'm not entirely sure that the people here are qualified to lead? Yes. I've been in that situation where it's like, I'm not sure that they're qualified to lead families. They're not qualified to lead humans in salvation, and that usually breaks down into what most commonly people call church hurt, where you go to a church and something crazy happens to you, or I think we all fundamentally accept that our pastor's a human and our pastor's not Jesus, but you start to see the thing that the church is accused of the most: hypocrisy within the church, right? A call to live a life of holiness that the leadership themselves are unable to live, and it damages people's walk. But I'm on a tirade right now. I'm going to show you guys FD signifier because he says that the manosphere is changing. It's evolving. So hide your kids, hide your wife. This man is not a Christian. He's going to use some language.
But for the first time in a while, I think we are too. So I touched on this on my Twitch channel a little while ago. I think I even released a little video about it. But about a week and a half ago, a bunch of people, a bunch of the worst types of dudes, to be honest, got really mad at Deontay Kyle for saying some shit that I think needed to be said. When I play this and you hear Deontay talk, you're gonna be like, oh, I get it. But let's hear this real quick.
You may not harass women. You may know how to take rejection. The majority of men that most women deal with do not.
Yeah.
And you are accountable for that as well. You can call it pandering. But if I was up here caping for white women, you wouldn't even mention that word.
All right, so let's break it down one by one. This is the common claim, right? That you may not be a part of, I'm not even going to say the word grape culture, right? But your masculinity itself helps to perpetuate it, right? Certain behaviors help to perpetuate this culture at large. As he's stating, you may not be the type of man that's unhealthy towards women, but you're still accountable for that. Ironically enough, as a Christian, I would agree with that, but I don't think he has the right to say anything about that if he isn't a Christian. What do you guys think?
I'm gonna say nah, straight out. Like,
yeah, because you made the example saying that like your masculinity perpetuating like the whole rape culture thing, and I was like, nah, I don't think that's the same case there. It's like when it comes to him, right? I agree to the point where it says that if you are like the guy that's normal, where you don't crash out on women whenever they reject you, but you're still in that movement of red pill, that is your fault because you're pushing that teaching out there. I agree on that part, because on an interpersonal level, on each individual, like alone, you don't know how the hell they're going to respond to rejection, because it's not like we're really like they're really teaching them how to respond to it. They're basically teaching them how to manipulate them, how to get in their pants, and etc.
Right.
Is this yellow hoodie wearing fool a Christian?
No, he is not a Christian.
Because, and it's obvious. And you know why? The lack of accountability is as secular an idea as it comes.
Okay, break it
So
down.
Christianity is a religion with accountability. Everyone is accountable for their own actions, their own behaviors, and their own growing in Christ so they can become more Christ-like, right? And it is only through therapy and these secular ideas that they're like, well, no one's responsible, or it's a group of people. If some dude in Ohio, by the way, listeners, I don't live anywhere near Ohio. If some dude in Ohio, God forbid, date grapes a girl, I have nothing to do with that. And I reject the idea that they're like, well, you're a dude and you perpetuate these things. No, I do not. I don't hurt women. I don't disrespect them just for rejecting me. And trust me, if I see it, I'll call it out. I'll make fun of it. But I don't know what else you want me to do.
So I agree with both of you, man. As a Christian, though, I think we have a leg to stand on this conversation, because here's how we won't take accountability for the behavior, but as Christian men, we will try to deal with it, right? This is the whole point of evangelism, right? This is the whole point of the Great Commission, right? To address evil in the world with the only real solution that we have available, which is to introduce people to God. And I never understand the gears spinning on this, where these folks call you to a higher sense of morality when their views shift as easily as the sand being swept away by water with the coming tide. Like, they're liberals. They are progressives, progressively changing in their views for the thing that suits them at the moment or time, right?
Whatever it is.
So, but a Christian would say, hey, man, Mantis, I got to be honest with you, bro. Your behavior last night wasn't Christ-like. You need to make amends to that sister right now, right? Like, call you to repentance. It's embarrassing. You did it to me. I spazzed out on someone one time. You were like, not my live, not my Discord. I don't care if they are wrong. And I'm like, yeah, whatever. You want to be a shill? But I understand that now, man. I was far from my walk, and I'm like, you have a good point. It's not Christian-like behavior. But as Christian,
accountability is so Christian, you know what I mean? And that's what Christians, exactly, should call each other out on that stuff.
Right, and we should also step in the gap. Go ahead, Berlin.
Behind the scenes, though, because I don't like that. When other Christians call each other out on YouTube and they got these conflicts going, like, bro, do it behind the scenes, man, because you make us look bad when you do that.
Yeah,
bro. Someone got on me one day when I said the weakest argument for Christ is Christians ourselves. Like, we are the chink in the armor, bro. Like it is more times out of not us in our walk. But this guy's going to go on to say a few more things. Now, remember, FD signifier is not a Christian, nor does he espouse any Christian views, but he's going to make a lot of moral claims. So
if I was up here caping for Hispanic women, you wouldn't even call it pandering. Only when we take pride and show love to black women do you call it pandering.
Deontay Cowell of the Grits and Nets podcast was basically just responding to the energy that was being put out there by a lot of these dudes around Tory Lanez and Diddy, people talking about free Diddy, as if Diddy was not caught on camera abusing Cassie this time last year, and that all these dudes were
what the
free Diddy? Really? Yeah. Free Diddy?
Well, it's funny, man, because I want to clarify some things. You guys have heard me talk about Meg Thee Stallion, but I've never talked about her just because she's a woman. I just hold people to their standards. You run around with thugs, you do thug things, you live by thug rules. Why am I going to cry if you get shot in the foot? You thugging it, right? That's right. Expectation.
She cashes out on it. I don't know if it's an act or if it's real or not, but she acts like she's a thug and from the hood, and she's profiting off of that, right? And so she got her comeuppance by exploiting the hood, basically.
Bro, I'm not saying that women need to get shot in the foot. I'm just saying, how many men got shot the same day in the hood that Meg got shot in the foot?
And she didn't really get shot. And I have had women attack me like crazy when I point that out. I was like, it's shrapnel. And they're like, she's still gonna die. And I'm like, I guess, but it's shrapnel to the foot is as weak as it gets. Right?
It's weak as it gets. And my point here exactly is that I think Christians missed a real opportunity during COVID because we didn't go into these spaces and into these lives. And it goes back to one of Berlin's points, man. It was fear, right? Like the fear. I think sometimes I Just call me out if I'm wrong, guys, man. Some Christians I interact with, man, the one thing they do not want to do is tell a person, I disagree with you. Right? Publicly or privately, right? They do not want to go in and say, I disagree with you. And I think if there were more, and I guess I'm accountable for this, if there were more godly men who were firm and secure in their walk, we could have went into some of these chats, these lives, these discords, and evangelized these young brothers and pulled them away from a lot of madness, you know? Pulled them away from, and I said this on live, man, when Kevin passed, I said it when I was live with DaVinci, I was like, you women hate Kevin Samuels, but now there's a vacuum, and who knows what's going to fill it now. And then out of nowhere comes the red snake himself, everyone's favorite mulatto, Andrew Tate, and he took it to a whole different place.
Right. Yeah, that was a really good point. Well, who's where, you know, there's going to be a vacuum of power. Who's going to end up clogging it, right? And it's this guy, and he's the worst guy. No dad wants his daughter anywhere near him. You know what I mean? Like, so he's super inconsistent. Like, 1 minute I don't know, man. He's a nightmare.
I mean, he sold out to Orthodox Christians, man. 1 minute he was like not hardcore Orthodox, but he was espousing that he was an Orthodox Christian. And then, you know, you hate to say it, he confirmed to be converted to Islam. But now he's their problem. So I just kind of let them rock with him. What was your thoughts on Andrew Tate when he first came out, Berlin?
I think, okay, so off face value of everybody like Andrew Tate, I think it was like refreshing to hear somebody, like what you said, very outspoken. Because for like the longest, it's like everybody's basically censoring themselves. Everybody's watching what they say because they don't want to anger the wrong crowd. So when somebody comes out and they say like all the right things, like you've been thinking in your mind, your intrusive thoughts, you're thinking like, I want to keep watching this guy. You know, this guy's speaking for me. You know,
right?
Yeah, that is well said. Because yeah, he did at first. Here's what it is. What went viral. He was already a big deal, but what went viral at first to normies like me, he had a few videos or at least clips where he was speaking the truth. And I was like, oh, let a brother talk, man. Let him preach. Let him go. And it wasn't until you have to deep dive into all of his videos before you start to realize, like, wait a minute. This is a grift. Right? It's almost like, if you guys remember Nicole Arbor, white girl comedian. She's washed up now.
Yeah,
but she had a series of videos called Dear Whoever. And the one that went viral, the first one I ever saw her, was Dear Fat People. And it was an open letter. She wrote a letter and she was speaking and she was just dissing everything about fat people. And I'm a fat. And I found it hysterical. I was like, this girl's hysterical.
Right.
I go to her, I subscribe. I check out her YouTube video. All of them are dear black people, dear Chinese people, dear women, dear children. And I'm like, what? And every one of them is just like hatred and vile and disgusting. And I was like, okay, I guess I don't have this girl's back.
So, and that's what I'm talking about, because me and Berlin were talking about this on his live, man. I thought Andrew Tate was cooking for a little bit, right? And let me tell you why I thought he was cooking. Because there were some things he said, and I'm just an off-kill type of guy. I loved how he talked about his dad. Now, his dad was a grand master at chess, right? Black dude. Yeah, he's originally from America. And Andrew was like, yeah, my dad would just disappear for months, like on these chess tours and tournaments. But whenever he came back, it was always so impactful, like the time that I got to spend with him. And then he told a story about what type of man his dad was. Apparently, they were out at the gas station one night, and I hope I'm quoting this right, some man got into an altercation with his father, and his father's not trained in any martial arts. He's just a chess player. Bit this man in front of his son and like worked this dude over. And this is what Andrew Tate remembers about him. He remembers that when his mom took them to England, his dad came to visit, and I guess his mom must have got them some type of haircut that the dad didn't appreciate. He's like, my father took us back to his hotel and shaved our heads and brought us back to our mother and said, you will never make them look like that again. And this had like a profound impact on him. And it made me think about the relationship that boys have with their dads. Andrew chose to believe one of two narratives in that situation, and both would have been true. One, that his dad is a psychopath and verbally abusive and mentally unstable, or the other being that his dad saw that his son was being raised by a woman, and this was having a negative impact on him. and he chose to believe the other. And it turned him into the type of man that became a kickboxing champion and also amassed a fortune selling porn on the internet. So I thought he was cooking until I realized, he's a smut peddler,
Clearly on board for a second with that, but as soon as Cassie showed up and started pointing out how she was treated, it's like seeing a woman to these niggas. It just forces them back into a misogyny hole where they cannot deal with the idea of engaging with another.
Just on a side note on Diddy, obviously you guys are following it because it's impossible not to follow it. But every other day is just another woman giving graphic details about why they should give this guy life. They're all hurt women, so no jury is going to be kind to him. He's done.
So here's the thing that just blows my mind, man. It does, and this is why Christ come back any day now. This guy has been shady from the beginning, and people used to applaud Diddy for being shady. Like, he has been suspected of so many things that, in my mind, what cracks me up is if there were freak offs, allegedly, if the freak offs did exist, what were you doing there? At what point do you leave the party when it turns into that scene from 300 with Xerxes? You know what I'm saying? Like, why were people going to these parties? And then why does everyone have a story? It cracks me up, and they say, they're like, well, I got out of there around 1:00. What were you doing there that long? Like, you're telling me no one knew that this stuff was going on? Like, bro, you're telling me, like, and how many parties did you have to go to before you realized one person who will remain nameless was like, I went to a couple of Diddy parties. I'm like, a couple? How many times did you have to see insanity before you believed it? I honestly find it interesting that no one wants to address the thing that's really out there, right? You know who the primary victims are besides Cassie and all of the Diddy parties?
Yes, they're male escorts.
Yeah,
but you notice who they're parading around, testifying, hurt women.
Yeah, that's the one allegation they don't seem to be bringing to the forefront because it's not the. It's
less sympathetic, and particularly amongst male jurors will look down on it rather than thing. And so don't. I hope people aren't hearing what I'm not saying. I am not in any way saying they're railroading him or they're lying or they're cheating. They're doing a very smart tactic, and they're saying these hurt ex-girlfriends or women in his life. People who work for him, maids and shit. I'm sorry, pardon me. They are better. They're just better witnesses.
Berlin, are you up to speed on what we're talking about here?
I was shocked when you said that the male escorts are the real victims, bro. I am not up to speed at all.
No, not the real victims. They are victims, and I find it interesting. So let's flip the script here, right? If it was female escorts that were being forced to do these things, that would be a part of the larger litigation. The one thing that is not a part of the larger litigation is they released a picture, allegedly, of the men, some of the escorts, and I'm like, oh, these are really young dudes. Why isn't anyone talking about this?
Right.
Why isn't anyone talking about that these men were being taken advantage of by a rich man as well as these women? And it's just that part that it's the uncomfortable thing out loud. They're just kind of like,
off camera, I'm willing to tell you, Berlin, some of the crazy stuff because we can't talk about it, the details on a Christian podcast.
We'll get into it.
It's really dark. It's really dark.
But there's one, swinging back to it, there's one thing that this gentleman in the yellow hoodie said, and I just want to see how we answer this as Christians. So he said that he feels like people are having a negative response to him, quote unquote, caping because he's, quote unquote, caping for black women. So there seems to be always this distinction between the conversation of manosphere and people who refute the manosphere when it comes to the treatment of black women. And again, I'm going to say as a Christian, they don't have a moral stance to stand on, because you don't have a good to look to, right? You don't have a definitive way to judge these things. If you are saying that the manosphere is evil because of treatment of black women, then why aren't you also saying that hip hop is evil for treatment of black women? Why aren't you saying that these other internal issues are evil for treatment of black women within the community? Whereas I would say as a Christian, I think that we should be there for these sisters, and let's get them linked up with older women that can guide them away from whatever's causing them pain.
Well said. Well said.
Yeah, I agree.
Like-
that was well said.
Like that's my viewpoint, but whatever.
The woman as a human, that red pill ideology completely comes back up to the surface. And a lot of other folks, a lot of other men, sadly, online, a lot of other men online, and this is important for me to point out, they seem to not be bothered by this. And they seem to be bothered by the idea that someone like Deontay Kyle or these other men publicly take issue with this nonsense. And for a while now, while I've dabbled in talking about manosphere stuff, I've mostly kind of, not engaged with it because I think building something bigger than the manosphere is more valuable than at every turn trying to engage with, debunk, or fight manosphere type energy and attitudes. However, I think it's time to get back in the ring at this point, because on one end, we're probably closer than we've ever been at actually completely turning the tables on red pill nonsense, at least within black male spaces. But at the same time, it's also obvious that the red pill is evolving and becoming a little bit more dangerous and insidious in ways that I don't think people are paying attention to.
All right, I was waiting for it to get there. Dangerous, insidious. What do you think, Berling?
So
What do you think?
I'm curious to see like where he's going with that. I can see how it can kind of get insidious in a way. Cause okay, for example, if you're ever on Twitter, there's, let's just say, a certain person named with an H that people are cheering for now. Kanye made a song about him.
Yeah,
You know, and I think I would say that's how it's heading in a dangerous way. Because now we're all for this guy now. Apparently, what happened to the whole dynamic between women and men? Now is this?
But here's what I'm saying. What dynamic is he suggesting?
Well, he's saying that. Okay. I don't want you guys to think ill of me. Like I don't ever sleep, and I'm in these streets, these YouTube streets.
That's what I already think of you. So.
But what he's talking about here is that there is more of a divide he's describing a divide between black men and how we consume red pill concepts, right? That some men are starting to see that the red pill just is more about latent hatred, and they're starting to move away from it, right? And that's I think some of that is true, right? I think for a while it was kind of like entertaining, but then I started to take a lot of umbrage, and this is going to make me sound like a straight hypocrite. I started taking a lot of umbrage when I started watching a lot of Fresh and Fit content, where I realized there was no larger point. It was just about dunking on
make women look stupid every episode, and that's the point of. And it's okay to watch a couple episodes of that, but they did hundreds of episodes.
Yeah.
The whole point is let's make this girl or these girls look stupid.
But then it goes to Berlin. Go ahead, Berlin.
So you mentioned latent hatred, and you think that's where he's going at when he says, "Oh, how the way black men are perceiving it." I would say that hatred's already been there, because you look at the music, you look at how many single mother homes are out there. It's already been there. I wouldn't say because of the red pill and how the way guys are perceiving it, it's going in this wrong direction. The wrong direction already been there.
Yeah, it comes from a dysfunctional, splintered, unfortunately, community, and there's only one way that I know to heal that, and it's something that I know that he would categorically reject, which is, I think I miss the days, and I wish I wouldn't have been such a huge antagonist of the black church growing up. But once upon a time, the church used to be the center point of our communities, and a lot of stuff would get dealt with in those confines. You know what I'm saying? It was just people were governed by something. But what he is saying is that, but it also goes to your point, Berlin. What are you accepting in this viewpoint? So you start off saying, hey, man, men have rights too, and we have to worry about men's mental health. And everyone's like, yeah. And we have to make sure that men aren't being taken advantage of. Yeah. And also, Hitler wasn't that bad. You're like, whoa. You're like, how did that enter the chat? When did this become part of the conversation? And it starts, you guys all watched it in real time like I did. Myron, man. Myron is a curious case study, if ever. I hate the word Uncle T. And I hate when people are reduced to being called a boon and replace that with a C. But watching Myron and his descent into madness, I was like, where is this going? And that's why I always used to be like the JK thing. I'm like, what are we accepting into this conversation? No, but it's neither here nor there.
I don't think I have to explain the red pill too tough at this point. You pretty much probably already know if you're watching me. But for anyone not knowledgeable, the red pill is one of many names used to describe the manosphere, a loosely associated genre of misogynistic content that has been online for really well over a decade at this point, but saw exponential growth in the last few years, especially during the COVID lockdowns. From 2020 to 2023, there was a meteoric rise of people like Andrew Tate, Sneeko, Fresh and Fit, Jordan Peterson, the late Kevin Samuels, and plenty of others. You might think all those names can't be grouped together, but you'll be wrong. And I've already made 2 long ass videos about it, so go watch.
Yeah, those are the videos that a public friend sent me, and I watched both of them.
I have to say that I normally have great respect for this guy, but I have to say I'm not digging his thesis. I don't agree with what he's saying.
Which part are you rejecting?
So what he's saying is like, for instance, one, Jordan Peterson ain't no red pillar. No, he's not. So what that shows to me is he's just biased against conservative media. But another thing is that he's saying that, like, we need to take them down and stuff like that. Take it down and replace it with what? What is he saying? What about it is he suggesting? What do we do? Should I now become a simp and cape for women? And some girls just like, you got to have, you need to make 6 figures in order to date me, and then I should do that.
Well, that's a good question. And if we're gonna do those standards, hide your kids, hide your wife. So if it's gonna go to those standards where everything is just carnal, and I have to make six figures, right? And I assume I have to be over 6'2", and I have to have certain endowments and things of that nature. Then the obvious question becomes, when do I turn that lens on you? And
right.
And that's how we get back to the old adage of what do you bring to the table for all these things that you're asking. Now, ladies, don't hear what I'm not saying. I'm saying that those are the standards that we have to judge these things in these confines. Guys, don't leave me hanging out here by myself. It's true. Like, you remove Jesus, and we start judging things by a world standard. It's like, well, why do you deserve these things? I got in a lot of trouble. I asked someone that during the live, and I was like, what? Why? Why do you feel like you deserve these things? Deserve is a very strong word. You deserve not to be murdered in the street, right? You, as a human being, you deserve not to be physically accosted. You don't deserve to have a man that's of means, though. That's something
right. And I think signifier is implying that the hostility that currently exists between men and women in the dating scene is one way coming from men, and not women who, as we were discussing, have ridiculous standards and are judging us by them.
Can I ask you a question? Do you think that this problem is as prevalent in conservative circles? Do you think conservative women struggle with these things?
Oh yeah, they're just not going to talk about it. They're just going to uphold they're just going to save face, in front of the camera, act like they don't, have problems with their spouse or their boyfriend and etc.
But do you think, like, conservative women, let's say conservative YouTubers, do you think they would denigrate men holding to conservative views? They would definitely, being traditionalists, they would hold men in a higher reverence, right?
Here's what I'm saying. If they really are conservative and mainly religious, if they're religious conservative, which, you can be conservative without being religious. If they were sincerely religious conservative, I think they have far less of these problems, right?
All right. Well, I got a video that's going to make both of you entirely infuriated, and I'm glad that you answered the way that you did. But I'm glad you brought up the point of what are we winning men to? So we take out the red pill. Now you don't have anywhere for these men to congregate. You don't have the manosphere spaces or any of this stuff. So does that mean that we're trying to win men to liberalism? But how does that benefit men in any way, shape, or form? And if I'm missing something, please point it out to me. So I'm trying to surmise what a liberal's views on dynamics and living life would be. So I guess it would be being inclusive, diversity, being kind to people. What else would you be winning these men to, like, as a... Those are good things, right? Those are good things.
Oh, but you know what they ultimately are? This is one thing. You're saying kind. I don't think that's correct. The liberal side of things demands that men be passive, that men be more like women, that even the concept that they totally like commonized the concept of toxic masculinity, the idea that they're teaching their children that the masculinity within them is toxic and bad, and that if they're only more like mommy and less like daddy, that they're going to help the world. It's not only disgusting, but it's horrible for relationships. Because what is a man supposed to do? If the left side keeps saying things like toxic masculinity, white men are all trash, men are trash, they all publicly say it, their politicians say it, how is a man supposed to relate to that? And what is the messaging for a young man? You know why? He probably goes trans to avoid being a man. That's probably why he goes trans.
I would say, like, with that messaging that they're putting out there, you kind of add on to that self-deletion count of men.
Oof.
Yeah.
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 Well, that's well said, man. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, look at that. Maybe that has something to do with it. Because they live in a world where women don't, even before they have a chance to prove themselves, the women in their society don't respect them and don't have use for them.
Or they're ostracized and relegated to this obscure place. I would actually, honestly, and I said this to a certain feminist during one of our lives in regards, she asked me if I believed in toxic masculinity. And I'm like, I'm able to believe in something like that because I believe in the fallen state of man, right? I believe that separated from God, we saw what was going down in Sodom and Gomorrah, right? You ever really think about that story? Like, how depraved do you have to be to want to sexually assault an angel? And they didn't even know they were angels. They literally showed up to that house. They were like, send those two guys out so we can, grape them. So here we have clear examples in scripture of what, quote unquote, masculinity looks like when it's not governed by God. But I'm not sure that you can govern that with liberalism, though, right? Like, why would I follow anything that a liberal says, right? How is that going to constrain the evil in a man's heart? By simply being kind and telling them that he has to be kind, whilst telling him that he's not worthy of being on this planet. You're right, Berlin. It leads to self-deletion, or it leads to absolute chaos. And the response we got in the red pill, they don't want to take accountability that some of the vitriol that came out of that community was in response to something. Like these men were responding to something. So, but go ahead. What were you going to say, brother?
Oh, I wasn't going to say anything.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Watch those. I'm not going over it again. However, from 2023 to now, those ties have shifted somewhat. Fresh and Fit were demonetized. Sneaker was a weirdo, and people seem to finally be realizing this. Andrew Tate got arrested.
All right. All three of us are accountable in that Sneaker's a weirdo narrative, man. All three of us, whenever he did something good, we were like, good for you, Sneaker. And as soon as he did something weird, we're like...
We would cover it, and we're like, look at this fool. We'd slow down the video. We'd go over it left and right on all our channels. That kid produced a lot of content for a lot of people.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Sneako's the prime example of what I'm talking about. Imagine instead of one of the Daoists evangelizing him, an Islamic proponent, imagine if a Christian man stepped in and said, hey, Sneako, man, why don't we turn the camera off for a little bit? Take 30 days away from the content creation. Let's me and you sit together and reason through the scriptures. I think that's why homeboy, what's this kid's name, Berlin, that was publicly made a Christian, professes Christianity, and then just recently returned away from the faith? Young Don.
Oh,
Young.
I ain't gonna lie. I stopped watching him. I stopped updating with him after that. I just left it alone.
Bro, he's the prime example. A young man, he wasn't really a red pillar, but what should have happened was the men in his life that were Christians should say, hey, let's turn the cameras off for a little bit and let's just walk with each other. And same thing for Sneako, man. If I was in Sneako's life, man, and I hope if I was his age, someone would do this for me, I would have told him to never tell that story about him at that swingers party. My brother, right. Don't put that on the internet. And don't give people fuel. Don't be a clown for these fools. Let's sit down and pray with each other.
Then has seemingly been trying to stay out of the spotlight. Jordan Peterson kind of lost his mind off benzos and shifted his focus to, supporting a genocide. So I guess it got worse.
Of course,
say again.
Of course, I'm not going to say it on this podcast. But.
Okay.
Alone. How ironic. With these flag bearers, you would think that the manosphere would shrivel up and die, and you be right for the most part, right? For the Black Manosphere in particular, Samuels was their one crossover superstar, and without him, they mostly returned to their musty basements and group chats on Discord and Zoom calls.
And there it is right there, right? The musty basements Discord calls. I love the vitriol and the ad hominem attacks because
there's basically a woman.
like the left, and I'm looking at this from a vantage point. I'm not involved on either side of this conversation, but the left, the very side that screams inclusivity, screams things about acceptance, cannot for a second fathom the thought that if there is a Discord server where there are a bunch of young men saying a bunch of spicy, horrible things, that they too could be experiencing trauma. And that's one of the left's favorite words, trauma.
Right.
But that trauma and acceptance and understanding of trauma doesn't exist when it goes to the other side.
Well, yeah, when it has to do with, well, you said other side, and you're for some reason avoiding saying when it goes to men.
No, I'm not avoiding. I was building.
There's no sympathy for men. We can talk about trauma and we can justify for women all day long, according to the left. But there's no sympathy for that in men. I see the left all the time making fun of the male loneliness epidemic, which is not something the right made up. Actual scientists and social scientists are observing this phenomenon. Right. Men are hurting themselves, deleting themselves, and there's this great loneliness. And all I see on the internet all day long, people making fun of them for being lonely.
Or there's the reversal where they say you're experiencing what you're experiencing. This is an argument I heard commonly. You're experiencing what you're experiencing as a man because of the patriarchal system and other men. And I'm like, what? Is that victim blaming? Are you victim blaming? Are you victim blaming right now? Like, so it's one of those things, but I'm also upset at myself and other Christian men because it's like, there have been instances where I'm like, I can't chill out with you guys, man. I got to get out of here. Y'all are saying some wild stuff instead of just having the cojones to say, yo, guys, this is wrong, man. Like, I understand you're in pain, but the things that we're talking about aren't going to lead you out of the pain. Or do you think it's not the job of a Christian man to seek these young men out?
I think it's a job to seek them out because, like, they're obviously hurting. You know, they need. Because that's the thing. When a young guy goes on the internet, like, you'll find a million answers to your problem, but how many of those answers are the right answer? You know what I mean?
Right. Because if you're looking for answers and you stumble upon the wrong mentor, you're going to think you have the answers, but you're just being led down the dark path. And so it is true. Mentorship in Christianity is so important. You're right. It is our job to seek out these young men and try to guide them.
It's true. I mean, that's what I liked about men supporting men, man, because, it's Spoon. Let's be real. The reach isn't that wide. But there were a couple of times where I would swing by the live and I would see guys getting vulnerable in there. Group therapy. It's something I'm used to, right? Working in a working at a substance abuse treatment center. And I would see guys getting vulnerable and at least starting a therapeutic process, right? But the one thing, nothing will shy a man away from a therapeutic process, or some men more, than this type of stuff. So where my beef with Signifier is, he's just relegated and reduced them to weirdos, right? But if I were to say the same thing about, let's say, a trans activist, that's all I said, trans activist, right? And I relegated them to weirdos, right? Weirdos running around with pickets during the month. That is hatred. But he can't see the same hatred that he has in his heart for these men. So I just find it interesting.
Doing the same debates they have been doing for the last decade and a half. White red pill spaces, for various reasons, have always struggled to maintain overt visibility. And while they're still very visible and being covered more by mainstream audiences, overall it felt...
Oh, if you're wondering what his qualifications are to speak on this issue, obviously he is a videographer, but he's also a former educator, right? So, and he's dealt... I want to say that he has attempted to get a bachelor's or has a bachelor's in something adjacent to sociology. And that's why he's able to articulate these things this way.
Like a lot of those consumers of red pill content between 2020.
Go ahead.
I was going to say one thing. I really can't stand people that make videos like this because I kind of hate how the way they kind of like the sit on like a moral high horse, like their life is so perfect. Like you're criticizing these guys for a natural response that they have to women. And I'm curious, like, how is your dynamic going with the women that's involved in your life? Like you just let them walk all over you? Like how the hell does that look like? You know?
Well, I mean, I agree with you, man, because I think the only way this argument stands is they conflate the issues, which is, well, actually, that's a very valid point, Berlin, because I watched this whole video and he does not at any point address the dynamics in this video of how men and women should and ought to relate to each other. It's more of an assumed don't be a dickhead viewpoint. So that's a very valid point. He doesn't address it. And he doesn't address it in his other videos. He does say that, yes, I understand that women can be out of pocket, but it's always followed with a but. And it's usually in regards to the behaviors of one particular race of women. He's a huge proponent of defending black women. And I'll full stop there, right? Because I just don't need the smoke that comes with
Okay.
we're trying to
All right, because I was about to, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Go ahead. If you want to unpack it, go ahead.
No, you can continue, bro.
In 2023, started to realize they were being grifted, maybe went outside and actually tried to talk to women, and a lot of them began to move on. Another big factor is that Donald Trump won again. So a benefit of that is that they're kind of in a refractory period. That's gross, but it is.
That goes back to what Mantis said.
Exactly. That's all we need to play in this video. I wanted to get it to that point where this proves a few things, right, about how the left views this topic. He looks at it as the red pills in a refractory moment. No, man, they're in a victory lap moment, right? For those guys, for red pill men, conservative men, Donald Trump's election represents something that no YouTube video could ever aspire to. No commentator, no Kevin Samuels, no Andrew Tate. A clear-cut response to, we said no, and we meant it. That's what that vote, his election means, man, to so many guys, is that a world that they felt, and however you view this is how you view it, a world that they felt had ostracized them and was relegating them to, obscurity and Cro-Magnon-like behaviors. This man, who's clearly the avatar for the red pill, won the presidency in a landslide.
And I'm going to say, I'm one of them. Now, I won't say I've never been an incel, and I've probably never been a red pillar, to be honest. Right. But what I am saying is I am one of those people that I was like saying for all these years, men are getting trashed, and or just been taken to the woodshed, right, as they say. Right. And his victory made me feel like I smirked, and I was like, yes. It's like passive revenge. It's like, you want to tell me I'm trash and you want to refuse to date men, hardworking, good Christian men can't get a date because they're not rich and 6'1"? Right. Well, now Donald Trump is in president. There you go, Carla. There you go, ladies.
Go ahead, bro.
Oh, no, I have nothing to say.
Oh, my thing is just this, right? So, you know how I feel about Donald Trump and how I feel about idolatry, right? I relegate Trump to a useful candidate in regards to my political leanings to get things done that I want as a Christian. And I'll say them openly on this podcast. I want abortion completely abolished, right? I want it completely off the table as an option. I'm not ashamed to say that. I am the type of person, however, that would like to look into means to deal with some of the tragedies that women, the reason they want to keep abortion on the table, such as incest and rape. I feel as if though God's law speaks very clearly about this. I'm a theonomist in this regard. There is a punishment in the Bible for rape, and that is the response. And if you start doling out that response, then you'll see less rape. And that's where a man-made system has failed. But I don't relegate Trump to anything other than like, hey, there's a reason he won, and I'm going to pray that he does more things that benefit the kingdom. So now we get to the heart of the question, man. What can we do as Christian men to evangelize what's left of the red pill? Like, what's our responsibility in this thing? Okay, I'll tell you.
Oh, you have an answer?
No, I mean, I want to hear from you guys, man. Like, Here's my answer and my anxiety, and I'll let you two be my therapist, right? I can go to some of these lives, some of these chats, some of these areas in the Black manosphere space that still exists, right? Maybe join up on some of these podcasts, be that one nerdy Christian on there. But is that true evangelism, or do you pick one person at a time and mentor them?
I'm a one person at a time thing. I don't. Maybe some people have the gift of like mass evangelical abilities. I always have to have a personal connection with people before I start breaking out the "Have you thought about turning to Christ?" conversation. You know, and like I don't feel like I'm someone who can stand on the street corner and do it. I feel like I'm somebody who can do it occasionally. People in my life that I know.
Copy that. I copy that. What do you think, Berlin? I mean, how would you? You're the young guy. Tell us, how would you want people, or how should they approach it?
I'm gonna take the approach of that one video. I forget the guy's name. He went on Andrew Schultz's podcast, and he was cursing, and Ruslan covered it, and he said the reason why he did that is that you got to meet them at common ground. Whereas as like if you come to them as a Christian, they're gonna think, okay, like, you know, you're soft. They already got a view of a Christian already. You know, that's the reason why they didn't turn that route. So I'm saying, come to them at common ground where it's like, okay, I'm on the same thing as you, but then it's kind of like not manipulation in a way, but it kind of is.
Okay,
because you meet them where they're at, and then you kind of like slowly transform them and inside by giving them like Christian viewpoints. Okay, instead of doing this, why don't you try doing that? Instead of being violent, why don't you try to be more loving? You know,
right?
But then like don't tell them that, okay, what I'm teaching right now is like Christian, you know, methods or anything. It's like you kind of put it in a different lighting for them. You know.
Yeah, like the way you evangelize them using a kind of more subversive apologetic. I'm sure you've answered this question before, Berlin. What was the final thing that pulled you towards the Lord? If you haven't answered already.
I think the final thing that I actually talked about this too. I was saying that it was meeting all you guys, and I don't mean like every single last one of you guys, but I'm saying like meeting other Christians that also was stumbling at the same time. You, Mantis, D Love, Carmen, you know.
Cool.
At that point when we met each other, we weren't all like, you know, on the righteous Christian road. You know, we aren't really, you know, and I think like as we got to know each other and we went our separate paths, I think we all decided that, okay, we're going to take our faith more seriously. Because I was born into a Christian household, so Christianity always been in my life, you know. It's just at that time I wasn't, you know, taking it seriously or following God at the moment.
Right.
That is beautiful, man. I truly, honestly mean that, because that was a good way to surmise what was going on. We were all kind of out there living out our secular life, and it's, for me, obviously it was you know, having Mantis here, but you played a huge role in it. That day I came back on your live, man, where you asked me the most poignant question. You're like, hey, do you feel as if though you're representing well by cursing on your podcast? And then that trickled into, well, where else am I not really walking it out, man? Where am I not walking it out? My fear is, though, in regards to the red pill, and this is just me, man, because I'm prone to defend these guys too, not the movement, but just some of the individuals I've encountered, like that dude El Guapo that I met, that I had come on the show, man. He's just a hardworking man, entrepreneur that started a red pill channel because he saw that there were certain influences starting to impact his daughters. I wish I could meet guys right before they really get sucked into any black pill thought. And if we're using terms to the listening audience you don't understand, definitely Google them, because there's a lot of pills out there. What we're talking about is white pilling people. There's a lot of nomenclatures, but I want to catch people right before they go down the rabbit hole, man, because you're right, Berlin. You're right, Roy. Like, you start being desperate enough, you're looking for answers, you turn to the wrong place, and you get accepted in these rooms, man. Like, you do get accepted by people who are like, hey, man, there's nothing wrong with you. There's something wrong with her. Whereas the Christian,
and I promise you, Satan and his people, you know, his minions, they are working 10 times harder to find these kids.
100%.
Christians are, because Christians are very often, we're not look at us. We're all three of us. We're outspoken guys. We have podcasts, we stream or whatever. And yet all three of us are kind of shy about evangelizing, right? That's the common Christian thing. It's not easy to put someone on to Jesus Christ. I applaud people who have that ability, but it's kind of hard to do. But I promise you, Satan and his minions have no problem teaching people about sin and embracing sin.
That's also a good point. And also, Christianity is in a place where it can cost you something now, man. So it kind of separates the wheat and the tares there, man. Like, I was talking to someone about Christ at work, and we both had to use coded language because of where I work. It was one of those things where, like, are you? And I'm like, I am, but are you?
Right.
And we start talking in the break room. I'm like, you are. And he was like, I'm Catholic. And I'm like, I was just happy to have him. But
you guys make up your own glyphs, writing glyphs and leaving the papers around.
You have to be. Go ahead, brother.
Is that really a thing now?
What do you mean?
Like, you can lose your job for being a Christian?
No, not lose. So, not outright that type. I don't ever want to equate it to the type of persecution that our brothers and sisters experience in other countries. But let's just say this. The company I work for, you are encouraged to talk about things in regards to your sexual orientation and leanings of certain political beliefs. But you can have HR pop up in your life if you start. And I had to tell someone this at work because he was evangelizing people and I felt bad. I just wanted to make him aware. I'm like, hey, one of these kids is Jewish. And if he feels for a second that you are perpetuating something on him, he's going to be within his legal work rights to say that, he could say something like this is hate speech. Now, whether or not it actually is hate speech or you are discriminating or you are, if he accuses you of making him feel uncomfortable, it's probably not going to go in your favor. Now, I'm not doubting the power of God, right? God can change that entire scenario. Nothing could happen. But in workspaces, it's not something that's really allowed. Especially.
But meanwhile, ironically, I could go up to that same kid and be like, yo, I think your life would be better if you were a sodomite. And that would be applauded, right? I might even get a raise.
But it's as long as you're not inviting him to it, yeah. But yes, to answer your question. Now, you two men defended conservative women before. Let's see what Steven Crowder has to say before we wrap it up.
Young women are not, and that's how you get to the point of being cheated because you weren't giving her enough attention. Exactly. Exactly. There was no more intimacy. There was a breakdown in communication. If a guy cheats, no matter what, he is a piece of crap societally. Here's the thing.
So there's a little civil war going on in conservative circles right now, which I knew was going to happen at one point, where the women who are the boss women in the conservative party are like, no, we don't have to submit to you guys, and we are allowed to do as we please because you're not the type of man I would submit to. And Steven Crowder and his crew are addressing the same thing. So the red pill conversation has moved from those spaces, like FD said, and has now found its way into conservative circles where you have
more mainstream content creators.
Yep.
There are now people on the right who are still telling you, no, young men, it's not that the option's available to you. It's not that the agenda that's been driven home and that has been thrust upon you is a problem. It's actually just you. Young men, you are still, even though you make up 94% of workplace deaths, even though you make up so many of the suicides, you are the problem, at least according to Tommy Loren.
It's a major problem. And Speaker Johnson has been talking about those maybe deadbeat folks that are on Medicaid, and maybe some of those folks are the stay-at-home sons. We don't know. But I'll tell you this, leave it to Gen Z to rebrand laziness and social awkwardness as something cutesy, like a stay-at-home son. They did much the same thing with quiet quitting, where you can go to work and do less. And if you call it quiet quitting, it's somehow better. But Laura, I got to tell you, this is also a big problem when it comes to, I think, declining birth rates, people not getting married and having children. That's a big problem. They blame it on women. Well, look at what young women have to choose from. The pickings are slim. Yes, we might have a feminism problem in America, but it's the feminization of men. There are a lot of young women out there that want to get married. They want to have kids. They want to have stable families. But there are a lot of young men out there who want to live in mama's basement and order DoorDash. And therein lies a big part of the problem.
Yeah, and
pause it. Okay, I'm triggered. Mantis is triggered right now. Because she to try to prove she's a conservative, she mentioned feminism, like she threw it in there real quick to make it look like she's a real conservative. But everything she was saying right now has to do with feminism, brain rot.
Okay.
Going on with her, right? Because she's using the most extreme example of a man that's unworthy, an incel, right? A stay-at-home son who doesn't work, he just plays Call of Duty all day, and he eats Cheetos, right? What a horrible man, right? But the majority of men who are being rejected, who aren't getting married, who aren't having kids, are not that. What they are is they're men who don't make $1 billion a year, aren't 6'1", don't have enough time because they're working all the time to be jacked. And feminism has taught all these women to be so picky, to believe that they are so special that a working man is a bad husband. He's unworthy of you because somewhere there's some tech bro, billionaire, who's going to marry you.
Right.
And that's what she's talking about. But she has the audacity to insult these incels. And, I got to say, I feel bad for incels. I think a small percent of them are like the lazy person she's talking about. I think most of them probably have real problems, and that's why they can't leave their parents' house.
I'm going to say the same thing and to use some of the words of the left, man. I think there's trauma there. And I know we've all experienced it, man. Kids get picked on during their formative years, developmental years. It impacts the way they maneuver in the world. Young men go into the same spaces we were talking about earlier, locker rooms where they don't stack up against other guys. They don't stack up in a situation where they're socially accepted by girls or the entire continuum growing up. And it forces them and relegates them to a place where they do have people they can talk to. That's why Discord servers are popping, man, because you go from the chat playing COD and other games and you meet like-minded people and you guys are talking about stuff. And every once in a while, a girl jumps in there too. So it's like...
Right. Also, what is a Discord other than your own private social media where you don't have to get picked on by other people? Right. You can make your own little world of social media and you're like, only my friends come here, not those bullies.
But what's crazy to me is one of those women is wearing a cross, and it's, well, where's the conservative push to introduce conservative ideology? Because mentorship is a huge thing as fundamentalists, right? It's like, hey, you just said that they live in mommy's basement. Where's dad? Right? Where's dad in that situation? And are we putting it all on dad that there was a split? And that's where this whole conversation really just needs God in it, because it's like, now we got to talk about marriage. Are people following marriage as it's described in the Bible, which I think is a huge issue. It's not just about women being subservient. No, that's not the point, man, because the Bible also says if you're not an honorable husband, God will not hear your prayers, right?
Right.
It talks about how we're supposed to respond and act in these things, but like in this dynamic, but the solution that both the right and the left are presenting has nothing to do with reconciliation. And that's what this is all about. It's about calling these young men that have been ostracized out of these dark places, man, and bringing them to a place where they can be reborn, right? Not even just accepted, man, like just reborn, like, and have a place where it pains me to think that my sons are growing up in a world where their disadvantage is being a man, and they might actually believe that. But it's why I take them to church with me every Sunday, because I want them to look past this earthly realm and like, yo, it doesn't matter what society says about you. God says something even more amazing about you. Or is that too highly idealistic, right?
No, that's like, beautiful. That's beautiful and true, and you're a good father.
Yeah, I think that's really good.
I'm not a good dad. I fail at it, but it's what we should be doing, man. It's what we should be doing on a day to day.
No one's the perfect parent. Everyone fails in some way or another. You are there for them. You provide for them. I know.
It's finally been open.
I thought that was me.
I'm not the one freezing. It's Mantis. I knew it was his internet. It's your internet. You've been gaslighting me like a man for all these years, telling me it's my internet. It's yours.
It's my internet this time. This one particular time, it's my internet. Oh, did you not hear anything that I said?
No, but sorry, you don't have to pay me any compliments because I agree with you 100%. Now,
Yeah, I said some really nice stuff about you, but you missed it. So
let's see what Steven Crowder, right? If you're unfamiliar with this gentleman, he's going through a pretty bad divorce right now, and most of conservative media turned on him when it happened because it's like, you know, he's sitting on a couch, Berlin, he's smoking a cigar, his camera was on the security system, and he's saying some less than nice things to his pregnant wife. One of the things that he might have said was, "I need you to go, you know, to the grocery store and pick me up steaks." I don't understand why there's something to that effect.
And he was saying that she was lazy. He's just like, "Oh, why did I end up with such a lazy woman?" What?
And I'm laughing at the uncomfortability because that is clearly not godlike behavior, and it's exactly what we don't want to do. But what do you think, Berla? Like, what are these conservative women missing? What do they need to know about young men and their wants, man?
I just think that they need to try to understand them more instead of, like, you know, consider them as like the outcasts of like the society as a whole. I would say for like both like conservative and like when it comes to like liberal, they need to do that, because these guys are like, they feel like they're not a part of either side, so like they're in like their own little hut. They're like an outlier, you know, when it comes to like society as a whole, and it's like they're in the echo chamber of like them just speaking to their friends, you know, regurgitating the same talking points. You're saying like hating women, feel like they only have each other. Sometimes they end up turning gay. Sometimes they end up freaking self-deleting. But, you know, it's never like a positive place for them to be in. You know, the hygiene is bad. I mean, that's just a stereotype. Like, you never really know, you know, but there's a lot of problems there, obviously.
Yeah, it's funny because you touched on something that, like, I don't think a lot of people want to deal with, which is the same sex attraction. What pushes a person into that? So that's a podcast for another time. But you make a very valid point. Like, these fools are lonely.
That's going to be the episode that truly gets us canceled.
Listen, I'll say it, but I'll try to say it as cleanly as possible, man. Like, everything is about causality, right? And I'm saying that people peruse around places looking for people that they can prey on. Now, I hope I said that as clean as I possibly could.
I agree with you big time on that one. Big time.
So, you know, but that's another episode of Layman live on DT Dub's channel, man. Did you guys have fun? Did you feel uncomfortable?
I'm super uncomfortable.
Berlin, thank you for coming on, man. Can you promote yourself for the listening audience so they know where to find you? That's it, man. We only do an hour and 32 minutes, man. This is a professional show, man. We're in and out. Go ahead, promote yourself.
I'm DT Dub TV. I mostly stream on Rumble. I have an upcoming MK11 tournament. Your boy Steve is gonna be into it. The pot is $300. It's coming out of my pocket, and I'm just happy to have everybody there and you know, participate. And
thank you. This is happening
June 14th.
Okay, cool.
Oh yeah, and let me tell you about how shady this kid is, man. I was thinking about not doing it because I'm like, I'm probably gonna get out of work late, and then Berlin just sends me a message in IG like, "Hey Steve, yeah, some people are concerned, man, about your skill level." And I'm like, concerned? Skill level? Nobody calls me out in a private chat.
So it's gonna be good. I can't wait. Obviously, you're gonna be streaming it so we can watch.
Yes.
Okay. To be fair, it was only one person that was concerned about your skill level.
You?
No, I'm not in it, so I don't give a damn. It wasn't me. Yes.
Yo, here's the crazy part, man. I'm not looking to win. I'm just looking to prove a point, man. I don't play Mortal Kombat, but I'm going to beat someone that calls himself a ranked player. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna beat someone.
And who is that?
Listen. Somebody's rank is about to be exposed, right? You know, fighting games all about algorithms, right? It's all about timing. I'm gonna prove a point against a ranked player.
You talking about me?
I'm talking about anyone. You're not even in it. You're not in it.
But we can run one after, though. I don't mind.
Do you see how these ranked players, how crazy they get? You start saying words like, you see, why are you getting so angry, man?
No. Because everybody be calling me out on my damn stream, and when they call me out and I deal with them, I'm like, okay, so what now? You got freaking destroyed.
Yo, here's the crazy thing, man. This is the epitome of like reversal. You're gaslighting me. I never called you out on fighting games. You called me out. Reference. At any rate, man, you guys make sure you check out Berlin over on DT Dub. Mantis, where the hell can the people find you, man?
You can find me right here on the Layman.
That's right, folks. Your boy Steve, real no name, no gimmicks. I am out of here. Peace.
God bless and ciao for now.
All right, I know we're still live on Berlin's channel. All right, Berlin. We're on Rumble now, and me and Mantis know how Rumble really gets down. You're editing yourself. Thank you for our PG-13 podcast. What do you really feel? You're furious right now about the way they're denigrating young men in the red pill, aren't you? Tell the truth, Berlin.
No, not at all. I left that moment and I never looked back. And actually, there's a video where Myron went to a college campus here in Miami, and he got confronted by another Christian that said that he followed what Myron was saying and it led him down a path of confusion and of he didn't feel fulfilled at all with what Myron was telling him, right? So he was telling Myron that, and Myron basically he's not taking accountability for what this guy is telling him. Oh yeah, make sure you wait. Let me get off your screen.
Oh yeah.
Oh sure, I turned off my camera. My bad.
Let me dead the channel. No, it's all right. Let me stop sharing.
And Myron wasn't taking accountability. He was basically saying like, "Oh, it's your fault. The reason why, the outcomes that you have experienced turned out that way. I just gave you the tools, and you used the tools in the wrong way." That's basically what Myron was saying.
I remember, Roy, this was a crazy. The kid was like, "Yo, man, he was like, when I was in the red pill, you told me to sleep with a lot of women, the talking points, and I did those things, and it led me to an empty feeling." And then, basically talking about how he found Christ, and now he's married. But Myron thanked him, but he really didn't want to deal with the accountability portion of his message because Myron,
like, my advice is amazing. You're the idiot.
Myron's the type of dude that, I'm sorry, man, I don't think anyone should be following. Like, I don't, man. He's kind of unstable.
Here's what it is. Like we said, these kids will find the dark mentor who will lead them down the dark path, right? Because these poor idiots, why are they listening to some dude off the internet?
Yeah.
Like, I watch all these guys. Like, for instance, Jordan Peterson. I love Jordan Peterson. I don't know if I'd take his advice. Like, he's not even a Christian. You know what I mean? Like, it's just interesting to hear him go on about shit.
Yeah, he lost a lot of respect from me from the Jubilee debate, and I was just like, Jordan, just say it. Just say you're a Christian, bro. You can't even do that for us, man. But whatever, man.
I think I'm going back to Myron here. I think Myron is like the prime example of like a sunk cost fallacy.
Right.
Like he's in it like too far, and it's like the logical option would be to abandon like what you're preaching and what you've been in for like so long, but he won't do it.
No, I know why he won't do it. I'm calling it right now. Eventually, you're gonna turn on your computer, your phone, and you're gonna see Myron with the banner, him looking into the camera. I changed my mind, and it's gonna be him turning to the left. The video's gonna have 9 million views in like 1 hour. That's what he's angling himself for, man. Because
I don't think he's smart enough to do that, but a smart man would do that.
I don't think he can believe the things that he believes, man. I don't think he can really believe the things he believes about himself. I don't think he really can believe the things he believes about relationships. Like at this point, you're right.
Honestly, this is why you should live a truthful life, even in your podcast. Even though we play characters on the internet, we should still be as truthful to ourselves as possible. Because I do agree with you, Berlin. But if I were him, I would continue to do the grifts. Because if you're getting viewers, what are you going to do? Sink your channel by admitting that you're a fraud? No way, man. That's not an option.
I mean, it's the first move towards redemption.
It is. Here's what I'm saying. But I would not lead a fake life. I would not give people advice I wouldn't follow myself.
You know what the crazy part is, man? You know, I feel bad for this. Really, he's like a battered, abused woman in this situation. He's that girlfriend with the crazy boyfriend at the party who just sits there like, oh, he's been drinking again.
You're saying Myron?
No, Fresh. Like when the whole like anti-black, Jewish people thing started happening. You see, Fresh is just sitting there like, he's like, Fresh desperately wants to date a hot Israeli chick, and that option's not on the table for him anymore.
He attempted to make his own show, and his own is flopping. Yeah.
Man. Poor guy, man.
Some people made an argument saying that if his show was actually a success, that he would actually leave Myra, and I actually believe that.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
You know what it is? I think that, all these YouTubers, they only have such a lifespan, and all of them are going to fall, and I'm going to be honest, can't wait to watch most of them fall.
You know what's crazy, though, is like someone
it's fun watching people self-destruct.
I would have thought that Destiny, after everything that's happened recently, would have been done, but he is, just look at Dr. Disrespect. The man is you can't cancel Dr. Disrespect. Like he's had every allegation, almost he's just all he needs now is the hard R. I'm just waiting for the video of the hard R Dr. Disrespect coming out, man. At any rate, brothers, this old man's going to bed.
Yo, good show, guys.
Yeah, thank you guys for having me again. Thank you.
Always, man. We got to do it more often.
Look who comes in mad late.
Who?
Bex.
Bex. What is wrong with you, Bex?
All right, y'all.
Yeah, peace.
All right, Chad. That was actually dope, man. That was actually dope. I know I have to reconnect my camera. Just give me a minute to do that. I do gotta check the chat to make sure. I was about to say it's not even gonna pick up everything. Yeah, 2 people over there on YouTube. Appreciate you guys. Let me change the camera and plug it back in. Let me pull it up on freaking Streamlabs. That was actually dope, man. I don't be freaking. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me freaking. I gotta freaking. Oh my gosh, bro. Configure it. There we go. Now we're back. Damn. So that was a dope. That was a dope podcast. Honestly, I was a little nervous about it. Like when I first woke. No, not when I first woke up, but when he first hit me up about it, I'm like, damn. Like, am I still gonna be able to like hold like a conversation? Because I told you guys, like, when it came to Rumble streaming, that side has left me where it came to, like, oh, wait, I think he put something. Said, good night, y'all. Yo, good night, Steve. Appreciate you, man. I only do gaming on this channel now. Only do gaming. On a rare occasion, like, we'll do, like, a reaction here and there, but it's mostly just gaming, man. And how you doing, Bex? I'm surprised that you showed up. I appreciate you showing up, too. I appreciate you and Mamas showing up. It was other people, but you guys wouldn't know like exactly who I'm talking about. You said I did great. Appreciate that, Steve, man. Thank you. I try, bro. Now, chat. Back to business, all right? I told every single last participant. I told Stuff. I told Squall. I told Stealth Savage. I told the only person that's taking this seriously and that's actually practicing. I don't know about Steve. The only person that's practicing is D-Love. She's the only one that's practicing. Everybody else that checked in on them, they're like, they're gonna, what they're gonna try to do? They're gonna try to practice at the very last minute and be like, oh, like, I'm here, and they're gonna expect to win. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I can't play favorites in this tournament. I can't, and I won't. I won't. I won't. Yo, NG, I appreciate you for being here too, man. My bad. I see that you put your. Yo, NG, bro, we really need to work on your freaking trailer, like, really soon, man. Like, really soon. So, for example, like, if I would to clip up the podcast right now that we just did, I can play the trailer right there, bro. Like, before the podcast even start, your trailer's right there. Wait, why what? Like, why for your trailer? Bro, to promote what you do. Oh, Cass invited me to a room? What's up, Cass? Oh, wait, what the hell happened? Oh, alright, he probably left the damn room. Yo, NG, you want a duel? You want to do it right quick before I end the live stream? I had dual stuff earlier. You didn't see it. You remember how he was talking ish about my shark deck? He was talking ish all day, even when he was live streaming. He came into my live stream today in the chat, called me out, and I said, "What's up?" I hopped in the Discord before I went on the podcast. I beat him twice. He didn't win that none time. None. And you know what he said after that? He was like, "Oh, you know, it's not Thursday, so it don't count towards the statistics." That's what he said. I was like, bro, that's all right. Deep down inside, I know I'm the better duelist. You over here worrying about the damn numbers. You better worry about freaking making your deck better. But I beat him twice, and I'm glad I was screaming too, so that way you can see it. You can go back and see it. On the second one, I locked him out. NG, listen to me closely. You said you're already in the room? Oh, I am? Oh, that's why I wasn't able to join? Oh, shoot. How the hell did I leave it? Oh, shoot. Okay, right here. That's how you do it. There you go. Thank you, NG. Oh, what the? Y'all was in here doing? Bro! Who the hell are these people? Bro, y'all was in here dueling the whole time? Bro, oh my gosh. Okay, let me get my shark there. Let me get my shark there, bro. No way you guys are in here dueling this whole time, man. Okay. Yo, shout out to Cash to send me an invite. What's up, bro? Yo, NG, are you in here? You said I might be the best. I don't know. I told stuff earlier that your gimmicks be pissing me off when it comes to dueling you, bro. I'm gonna send you an invite. I don't know if you're in here already. Like your gimmicks when it comes to dueling you, it pisses me off. And one way to tell when I'm actually like really mad, it's not when I'm over here yelling. No, it's when I'm really quiet. You can ask DD Warrior Lady. She'll tell you when I'm really quiet. That's when I'm really, really ticked off, bro. I wouldn't even say a word. That's why that last Tuesday when I fought against Squall, I just ended the Discord call. Ended my live stream, and didn't say anything. I was heated, bro. That's why I kept talking about his connection. That's the reason why I kept talking about his connection, chat. Alright? But since your invite, I'm sitting here waiting at the table. It said that there's 13 people in here, man. That is insane. Is everybody still in the Discord? Let me go to the Discord. Are they in there? Oh, nobody's in here. Okay, let me... Hey, I'm right here. Anybody want to join Discord call? Like, freaking get in there, man. You said I make you that way. You do, bro. I just don't say anything. I just be sitting there quiet. But I be annoyed and I be pissed off. I really do. Where does stuff go? Shoot, let me get over here then. This is crazy, bro. Who put this together like this? Oh, there you are. Don't move. I got you. Don't move. I mean, I gotta win sometimes. I mean, yeah, you gotta win sometimes, bro. You're right.
Oh,
what's up, stuff?
I'm in Kaz's server. I invited you. We're hanging out with Kaz and this other guy. And
oh, you good?
We're just dueling. There's a fuck ton of people in this room right now.
I didn't even know Kaz had a server. Wait, let me pull up my damn. Cause I don't know what.
Yeah, I invited you. It was like Friends and Beyond or something.
Yo, shout out to Kaz, bro. I didn't even know he had his own server, man. I think I already said that already.
Yeah, man. Sure. Alright, I'm gonna head back over there.
Alright, I'm headed. Were you guys in the same call?
Yeah, we're all on the same call, chilling. Traylon, Ron, Kaz, me. Right, and then we're all dueling too.
I'm going there right now. Yo, what up, Kaz? Appreciate you send me an invite.
Heyo. How you doing?
I'm doing alright. How you doing, Ron? You're a new friend. How you doing, Trey?
The dual rooms in general, DT.
I have a deck that will defeat you today, DT.
I told him it would
Trey,
defeat you.
I love to hear it because you wouldn't believe what I did today. Stuff challenged me and I beat him twice. He didn't even win that one game, bro.
Hey, Stuff.
That's
Should
crazy.
I tell him about the deck that I made?
What deck?
Do you think he can defeat the deck if he runs it up?
Oh, he could defeat it, but you'll piss him off though. Not saying he's gonna lose, but you'll piss him off. That's for sure.
I about killed you, Stuff.
You did. You got me down to 500. That shit. Bro, my dinos ain't good though. My dinos are like old as fuck, bro.
I was over here testing. I couldn't help but hear that Trey might have a deck that will piss me off. Is that what he said?
Yeah, 1000%. No, I'm saying that because it almost pissed me off.
What is he doing?
I'm running 3 copies of the same card, so if you test me, I can activate the card effect, and I can destroy all 3 of them.
Is it Marshmallow?
Go through.
Hey, Stuff. Remember that card I used against you? I have 3 copies of that, and 3 copies of Magical Hat.
Sure you do.
I got to switch my camera.
Why are you switching your camera?
Because I didn't want to open up the private Discord and expose the information to the chat.
How'd your little podcast go?
Oh, bro, it was is their podcast? I mean, it was really good, bro. I'm surprised that
okay.
I'm surprised I can still even talk like that, bro. Because I've been in the gaming scene for so long. I thought that I became like no offense to anybody, a retard, bro. Where I can't like use proper vocabulary or like uphold like a logical conversation.
Yeah.
Hey, DT, guess what?
What?
I did something good. I'm doing a challenge now, challenging 100. No, I think I put it down to 20 YouTubers that like mastered old YouTubers. I'm only missing 2. And I asked them questions about why they started and how they started.
Oh yeah.
I already did a video about it like 2 years ago that got over 2 million views.
Let me see. Link it.
Oh, by the way, Kaz, I'm making a Ryugi deck on Master Duel.
I pulled a couple of those cards. I was wondering if I should play them.
DT,
I was feeling the pendulum power.
What's up, Cass? I mean, Trey, my bad.
DT, run it up. I can beat you now.
I'm doing it on mac and cheese right now.
Mac and cheese, that's a crazy name.
Is he a part of the server? Or is he part of the room?
I have. I invited a lot of different servers, so it might be anyone.
DT, I'm on medication to make me like remember stuff. I can remember like a lot of stuff. I remember a lot of people. It's good for me.
It isn't like anything that can like really mess you up though, right? Because sometimes like them damn medications don't be it, bro.
It's
It makes me a little sadder, but I can work with it.
And insurance and doctors are a business. You got to remember that.
Yeah, Stuff is absolutely right about that. They will give you nonsense because they making money off you, bro, and it wouldn't even be helping you.
I have to sign a piece of paper for my medicine saying, because it's a drug, saying, I will not illegally use this or sell this to younger people. It's making me sad.
Only to the younger.
Yeah, the older people though. Let's go.
It's supposed to make me like high, so I like am still trying to be happy. So I can remember stuff.
What is this? I burn? Oh, I guess that burns. I didn't even know that.
You wanna know the best part? I went on a week-long vacation. nobody to stop me. This week
My dude never sends his trap to the graveyard. What is he doing? Oh, he had a normal summon.
Oh shit. Dippity.
Do you wanna-
What kind of name is that?
I think I got NG locked over
You
here.
love a little dippity.
Little hippity dippity.
Hey DT.
Yeah, I
gave-
made the joke. I was like, yeah, dippity reminds me of My Little Pony jar.
Yo, it does. It's like an Eevee in there or something.
Yeah.
What?
Hey DT. I finally.
I
paid
gotta
respect.
negate that.
What happened, Trey?
So my friends that died in the military, they got buried with their flags this week.
Oh man, I'm sorry for your loss, bro.
They've been dead.
Damn, that's hard.
I was given their flags because their families didn't want it. Because they were runaways. They joined the military.
Damn.
So this week I had to go walk up to the families and ask them, do you want to go to the day when we bury your kids' flags into the ground with them?
Yo.
What do you call it? This fucking Dippity's a new like support, right? But I haven't seen that.
Who?
It's yeah, it came out in the pack right before this one.
It's a level 4 light fiend 00 DT, but it's just to go into the the fiendsmith bullshit probably.
Of course.
Oh wait.
You know how that go.
Now I just made a deck with those. Cause I accidentally spent like 30,000 gems to buy a whole bunch.
For that Ryuki?
I have a Ryuki deck.
Excuse me.
So DT, if you make a server, I'll hop in. I don't mind. I got kicked from 3 of my servers for inactiveness. Rando just like made me mad.
Oh, what
Kicked me
is?
for like,
Go ahead, my bad, bro.
stuff. I don't know why he didn't tell me anything. It's stupid. And
Some
then
people just aren't confrontational, man. Sometimes they're just like rather kind of, remove XYZ and move on,
he had everybody in the group block me, so I can't get invited back.
That's messed.
I lost shot.
Did who block you?
People blocked me, man. I don't mind though. I'll make a new account to join back. I'll probably.
That's insane, bro.
It's funny.
I only make the account to mess with Brando. Spam him. I'm gonna get
That's not cool, Jay. That's not cool. Just let him be. That if he's putting out that energy, then that shit is gonna come back to him. If he really like that, But also on the other side, if you was doing shit bad too, and you're over here trying to pretend like you wasn't doing shit bad, then that'll also come back to you as well, So the universe tends to sort itself out.
And a member group on YouTube and everything else. So.
Yeah, if you really don't care, then it shouldn't be an issue.
Don't worry. I'm probably gonna become a member for DT's chats.
I'll get back later. I gotta go.
Alright, man. Later on.
Okay.
Later on.
Have a good night.
So.
Hey, Cash, you have an account that I can become a member on?
No, I don't want you to. No. Not me.
I think I'm already one for stuff.
You're a sub, yeah.
I think I'm becoming a member in like a week or so.
Can you become a member for me? I thought I was too small.
No, I can become a member for anybody.
Oh, because on Twitch you gotta like
No, you can't.
do something.
You cannot become a member for anybody.
Yeah, you gotta like kind of have some certain like stats, right? Like subs and views and all that.
Yeah, the button isn't available. You can like subscribe for anybody and like notifications and all that, but like, yeah, there's this one guy I watch. His name is Valor Gaze. He's had the watch time for like 2 years now, but he just doesn't have the subscribers. He only has like 200 subscribers.
Oh yeah.
I have over 5,000 last time I checked. I'm in the 100,000s.
Let me see, Trey. Send me a link.
I don't even. I just post random videos on there that I see online.
Hell yeah.
Funny.
That's how you do it.
Can I see your channel so I could kind of take some things that you're doing right and maybe apply it to my own?
I do live streams on there. So I go
Yeah, post
out
it in the general. I'll subscribe.
I don't need no more subscribers. I'm fine with my little community.
No, but I want to
No,
see it
post
though.
it,
I want
though.
to see it. Yeah, I'm asking you. I'm not. I won't say I'm gonna subscribe. I just want to see it.
I got you. I'll
I
make you a
bet.
deal. How many subscribers do you want?
No. I don't need any of that. But I just want to see your channel.
They're not going to be there to subscribe to you. They're going to be there to send a link out with your YouTube saying that you're a good content creator. Cause my last video, I don't know what to do. I think you shut it down because I was doling people, and then I got in trouble, and then like somebody that I was dueling said the F word, got me like.
Ooh, the spicy F word, all of it.
I got so mad at that.
Whoa, Kaz. Is that pure voiceless?
No, it's voiceless, Beansmith, Millennium.
You fucking Fiendsmith splasher. That's crazy. I got.
Beansmith is the best bait, dude.
I know it is.
Not handle like
Bait.
3 hand traps.
Yeah, facts. I know.
I
I love voiceless though. That's just fun.
I don't like voiceless. They mean
they mean they negate my shit. They do be negating.
my deck. Not the deck I'm running right now. That would mess with you a lot. Uh-oh, looks like he destroyed his own monster. I can activate my effect. I'm gonna be down to 100 life points by me summoning all my bigger monsters, man. Because I threw in this deck Nightmare Phoenix just to mess with my opponent a little.
This Skull Guardian is the only UR that I actually crafted. I also crafted like a bunch of other URs, but that's not what I'm saying. Like, I crafted him until I got a shiny, so I can tell which one I summoned and which one I didn't properly summon.
Okay, that's fair.
All right, hopefully you guys can hear me. I'm just mute the disc.
I
Mute
wanted
myself
a
in the Discord so I can talk. That way I can talk.
I'm like, oh, shiny's good. I think
I just
crafted,
noticed
like,
that you
5
did. You turned everything into machine.
I got pretty lucky.
That was not a bad play at all.
This dude is Muchan, bro.
So this car is normal. We're supposed
What
to
is
summon
this
place two
deck
counters
this
on
guy
it.
run? Little fluffy animals.
I'm assuming there's some effects when it has special.
What the heck?
Wait, what does it say?
Joke's on you. Well, does this
Oh, you can
target?
attach any number of materials from this card and target that many cards on the field and destroy
Yeah,
them.
that targets.
Okay.
Ooh.
Let's just do that.
I can't. I'm cringing a little. Bros.
You know, I had a feeling that Sunday is about to go this way, so I was like, you know what?
What do you do?
That's the reason why I don't stream on Sundays, bro. That's the reason why certain days I just don't stream. Because it don't even be worth it, bro.
Because I can't be targeted.
Oh shit. Okay.
It's an Angie, IDM Jew.
Oh shit, DT and NG are fighting.
DT plays Floodgates confirmed. I did not
Bro, Cat, you got this place fucking popping, bro. Holy crap.
We're gonna be activating my Golem's effect.
So what? He got
2,000 life points.
BES Blaster Cannon Core.
Yo, you want to duel this dude, Gorilla Mind?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do.
Okay, because I'm like...
I should do my pure voiceless voice on him. He's like, God dang it, not again.
Oh no, not again.
I won't do
Use
it.
your dinos or something.
Yeah, I'm using my dinos.
Yeah, I had a really.
I need to learn this shit because I forgot how to play it. Honestly,
before this duel to turn out this way, NG. Usually, you know how the way I do it, bro. First turn, Kragan. First turn, Kragan all the time, bro. But today just wasn't that case.
No, come on. What are these little soft guys? Why are they destroying me?
Okay. And I still don't have anything.
You know what the smoke?
I still don't have anything to play, bro.
I'm stoked to do with you.
I think I could do DT today. I can rate time.
Why does he want to beat me so
I don't know, man. I thought so too, and he beat my 4th best deck. So.
No, but listen.
Bro, shut the hell up. Not you, Trey. I'm talking about stuff. I had to unmute myself just to say that, bro. Shut the hell up.
That's funny, bro. I knew I'd get a reaction out of him.
He was hitting with the cylinder combo, and I had to hit the Martian combo.
Crazy.
And mystical box combo. I think I might have an upper hand on Cat's deck today.
Yo, try me out then. Let's go.
Dang, Gorilla Mind don't want the smoke, bro.
Let me break your board. Let me break your board.
Who's this? Who's this blue eyes looking ass?
I don't have a board for this deck.
Let me break your board. That's not what your board is. Your monsters, your spell traps. That's what your board is.
I have speller traps in this deck.
He's running a Mimi deck, to say the least.
A meme?
Oh. It's loading, it's loading.
I really want to see if I can make DT rage.
I went on mute on the Discord, but my background's like really loud. It doesn't pick up on the screen because like the filters that I have on my microphone. But I know if I unmute myself in a Discord call, you guys gonna be able to hear it.
Sky Strike.
That's why I got myself on mute.
No, I'm not playing Sky Strike.
That's one of the reasons why I don't stream on Sunday.
Probably playing voiceless. I don't like that color.
My brother had a ass blossom that shit off.
Wait, you got rid of your
turn 1. You feel?
Your big guy? Why would you do that, NG?
Oh no.
Hands alright.
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna lie. This
damn Max D off the get. You
this duel might go like forever, NG. I ain't gonna lie. It's looking like it. You don't have any back row removal in your deck? Because I don't have no back row removal, bro.
Yo, everyone uses Maxi against me, and I never summon on first turn.
I have no back row removal, so I can't even blow up
this deck
the
is so
freaking
inconsistent.
Rivalry of Warlords, even if I wanted to.
Kaz, you gonna act? Oh, Kaz, didn't we just have a talk about 20 minutes ago?
Oh, what the hell is that, bro?
You can't have that happen here.
Okay.
You gonna activate another one?
I'm breaking skulls.
Not necessarily.
I want you back.
When I always see y'all play Yu-Gi-Oh, it looks so
tough
to me and so challenging. That's how I feel whenever I see you play Minecraft. Whenever I see Minecraft, I'm like, damn, it looks so difficult. But I'm like, that's just freaking Sarah, man. You can banish this card from your graveyard. I want Aqua Jet card from your deck to your
I want to let me
on your deck or graveyard to your hand. Aqua Jet. Oh shoot, that's right. I have this card right here. Wait, would that be enough? That wouldn't even be enough, bro.
Are you off?
I'm gonna crash it. No.
Not sure I ever draw my back row removal against you. That's crazy.
Little
the L floodgates. I don't use floodgates. Bro. Stop putting that. Have you ever seen me with high water socks, my boy? There's no floods over there. I mean, I do live in Florida. I mean, there are some floods. I don't floodgate though. I don't floodgate. You floodgate though. What
is this?
Hold on. What is the technical definition of a floodgate? What is that? Somebody look it up. What is the technical definition of a floodgate?
I can still activate the card.
Yeah, because every time it gets... Oh, yeah, I forgot. I turned TTS off. Let me turn that back on.
I'm so ready to activate the card effect.
Hold on, Energy. Let me just turn it back on. Turn TTS.
It's him.
There we go.
Wait, does this guy have the counter?
All right, successfully save. It should be on in like a few minutes. So just give it some time. I ain't gonna lie. I'm about to quit this damn door, bro. This door pissing me off. This is not how I wanted the damn door to go out.
Marshmallow.
Like if you're a mini goal user, oh yeah, I wouldn't have no problem freaking decking you out this way. It's my satisfaction.
Burn. That was my favorite card.
Barrier statue is a floodgate. Rivalry of warlord is. But what is the technical difficulty of a? I said technical difficulty. What is the technical definition of a floodgate, bro? You are a bigger man than me, NG, because I was not gonna quit. I was literally not gonna quit. I was gonna let it ride.
I have to go all out.
Hey, can you not kill me this turn? Can you not kill me this turn? I want to see.
Oh, lost connection. I guess.
Lost connection, I guess.
Okay.
I'll give you a homie drop.
Oh. Do you not know what that card
Wait,
does?
you left the table? GN? Good night.
Make where each turn you lose 5,000 life points.
Hold on, let me check something
needed
real
him
quick.
for the special treatment.
Just because I haven't checked it, okay. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Nothing on YouTube. Perfect.
Ash Blossom.
Nice. Yo, shout out to the person on Twitch, whoever that is.
Huh?
Shout out to the person with the witch, with the freaking brouhaha. I'm just gonna chat.
You're confusing my brain.
Cosmic, how you doing, Cosmic?
What the heck?
Yo, how's it going, bro? It's going good. I got added to a podcast early on in the stream. We talked about some good conversation, which was dope. Logical conversations, I love to have, that has some meaning behind it.
I'm dead.
And I'm over here playing Yu-Gi-Oh with the fellas. I usually don't stream on Sunday, but Sunday's looking pretty good, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, this shit ain't once per turn, bro?
I really couldn't ask for a better Sunday, to be honest. Appreciate you stopping into the stream, though, bro.
What, the Dino Searcher?
Yeah, the babies.
I know, like right now, we're doing some nerd-ish right now.
I like both of them, though.
It happens. It happens for every now and then, bro.
Fuck you.
I'll be honest with you.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare. SP.
Let me see something.
This is not SP Little Night.
Go to the Discord. Yo, Stuff.
What's up?
What you doing, bro?
About to try to come back. I'm at 1,000 life points versus 8,000, so
9 points. That's tough.
Not in the best
position. I think I beat you today.
You said what?
I can defeat you or irritate you.
Once I'm done
do the
with
second one, dude.
Once I'm done with NG, bro, I'm gonna duel you. You just wait.
How long is your duel gonna last? 30 minutes?
Wait, what you say? Shit, that's cool. I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Live.
Well, we'll see how long.
No way, Cosme. I would have never expected that. A lot of people never expected that from me either, because I played basketball in high school. And I'm like, nah, this nigga ain't no damn nerd. And then I'm over here playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now.
No, I gotta.
Happens, right?
Unfortunately, though, I do gotta head to work, so I'll have to get off the call. But
okay,
I might be able to duel later because I can chill over there at my overnight.
For sure. But GG's, man. Thanks for getting this going.
Yeah, thank you, Cass. Yo,
yeah.
Yo, Stuff.
Huh?
You know who Cosmic is, bro?
Not really.
Well, he's new to Rumble, bro. He just said that he used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Like 17 years ago, bro.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Oh, Cosmic. Stuff Central is part of a bad company. I think he's one of the founders, right?
The freaking Millennium.
You're one of the founders, right, Stuff?
Oh, no, I'm actually not.
Oh shoot, my bad. Yeah, I was wrong.
Yeah, no, you good. Yeah, no, I was like kind of in the first wave of people though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like after the founders, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I apologize. I've been freaking relaying incorrect information to people.
Oh, you chilling.
I will activate this.
Oh, I messed up big time. I'm over here talking, bro. Damn, I hate it when that happens.
Oh, he flipped my shit face down. Why'd you do that? That's crazy.
I'm a nerd. I just hide it.
Bro.
I feel you on that. I hide my damn nerd side too.
Tomorrow is gonna be crazy because I was so mad that I wasn't working out cause I was letting my body rest. And That's Good Sunday is going well for you,
I don't think I'm
Berlin.
gonna win this match.
Thank you, Sarah.
But I
Appreciate
will.
that.
So I could kill that guy and I could crash this other fool.
Yo, Cosme, I hide my damn nerd side too, because you know the ladies don't like that, bro. Even though they
Monday I meant.
even though
I
they
don't know.
giggle at
That's
it.
cap. That's cap. That's cap.
Guys, what did you do that?
Yeah, some bitches like the you have a hobby, you know.
Some of them
I
like
guess
it, but
with some of them, you have to be cool with it. You can't be like obsessed with every one of them.
and you're absolutely right about that, Cash out. You gotta like, yeah, you gotta be
ladies
cool
do
with
like
it, bro.
that side.
You gotta be cool.
You know?
You gotta be cool with
because,
it.
Like, if I'm like, hey, I want to play Yu-Gi-Oh for 10 hours tomorrow, like, you might get a look.
Some nerdy
from, like,
ladies are
half of
kinda
the
hot.
population. Like, they'll be like,
Bro.
what the hell are you talking about?
Cosmic, bro, I lose it for a glasses girl, bro. Girl with glasses, I lose it, bro. I don't know what it is. I think it's because they look so sweet and innocent. Pause on that. I can go negative, bro.
Can you say that again real quick?
Yeah, no Diddy.
Yeah,
No,
no Diddy, bro. But I feel you on that, Cosmic.
Let's see what they doing.
In the game.
Thank you for the duel. Are you doing DT?
No, I'm doing a mac and cheese
Trey
right
and
now.
DT duel?
I'm gonna do them
I'm
next.
waiting for you to hop in,
Cool.
bruh.
I'm doing Slicer.
What is
You know-
what is mac and cheese using?
He using what is this Machina Fortress or Machina Fortress?
Oh,
yeah.
Machina.
Machina
It's a
Boy.
classic, real good deck.
Right? That
Yeah,
shit
the
back
girls
in
with
the day.
glasses are something special.
Yeah, dude.
I'm
Back in
Nah.
Edison.
I wear glasses.
Sarah, relax. I wasn't even talking about you. I forgot that you even wear glasses, girl. I was not referring to you, man.
Carrot ha ha ha.
That's
Do you
crazy.
want me to refer to you?
At Sarah Sloth 123.
Yo, Sarah, do you want me to refer to you? Is that what you?
Hey, Sarah, it's not
Use
that
my
deep.
line.
Ha
Damn.
ha.
I'm just kidding.
The Riz,
I gotta use it, Cass. That was too cold, bro. I had to use it.
I'm the king of one-liners. I'll say that.
See,
Okay.
who says Yu-Gi-Oh players don't have Riz, dude? That's crazy.
Oh, yeah.
What you gonna say?
Who said that? Who's the idiot that said that?
Like half the population.
Yeah.
Some people that wear glasses kind of look good, though.
Nah,
Yeah, I wear glasses.
I agree. No homo.
But I need them to see, but I try not to wear them too much cause I make sure my eyes are heathly and be careful how much I wear them.
Well, some people refers to both genders, you know?
You
So
guys
no
are
homo.
funny. I like this vibe.
My
I
bad.
thought there was more than two genders. By what the, like...
I wear glasses
Well,
too.
I mean, I guess the spectrum of gender then.
You said I wear
Three
glasses, too, bro. That's crazy. And you put that down, emo.
No, I know what you meant. I know you weren't referring
Yeah,
to
I
me.
wore glasses, but they broke.
You know, the saddest part?
So I'm waiting
Dang.
to buy new ones.
Yeah, my shit's like lopsided. I need some new ones.
Hey, DT,
I got
a
fucking-
question. Yes.
What's up, my
DT.
boy?
So some random time I answered my phone. I see 60 messages from 60 random girls saying, "Hey, you single? You single? You single?" Because they looked at my profile and said, "He's single." Swiped to say, "Do I told them I'm single, but you're not my type."
There you go.
Only date people that. Hey Sarah, hit me up.
Do you want me to refer to you though?
Yo, Sarah, you're
That's funny.
You heard Trey said? Yo, Trey, hop in the chat. Hop in the chat and come talk to her, bro.
Yeah, dude. You got the Rumble account?
You do got the Rumble account.
Oh, I forgot I had a Rumble. I have like 6.
No, you're good,
accounts.
Berlin. I was just adding to the conversation.
Put bananas in the chat.
Is the banana still there?
Yeah, it's always there. It's a Rumble emote.
Yeah, I wish I would get rid of it, bro.
Well, Why you afraid of me?
Not infiltrate.
No, not at all.
Damn, bro.
Hope you don't mind if I lurk here for a bit.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't
I'm
mind,
editing
bro.
something
Sorry
big for a
if there's any
collab with the
spoilers,
masked
but
immortal
what
gang
anime
leader.
death
Know who
broke
I'm
you?
talking about? LOL.
I think Stuff knows more.
Berlin
I
and
don't
Cool,
remember.
please don't put him in here.
The Naruto death.
Ooh, I know who.
You know Immortal?
Please
No,
no.
I don't know more.
Oh, neither do I.
Dude.
What anime death?
I think he's in Brat Pack though.
What anime death? I know it's a One Piece one, but
Have you guys seen the Naruto death? How he saves the village in Boruto?
What the hell did you just
Well,
say?
you got Cap
No.
there. Don't
Whoa.
listen to him.
That's
He's
not his name.
He's legit capping.
okay.
That was a sad death.
He's
though.
capping.
You about to
I feel like
piss
Trey
me
capped a
off.
lot.
Bro, God.
He's capping.
But yes,
Read
he is in Rat
Boruto
Pack.
and you'll see where Naruto is. Naruto's stuck right now. He's just
okay.
stuck. He's not dead.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Kaz, because that
Naruto's
was
trapped right now.
that was my impression that he was trapped inside like some other dimension with Hinata, right?
Yeah, like shrunken down. Basically frozen in time. So he's gonna come out this I'm wondering if he's gonna come out and Boruto's gonna be close to his age.
That'd be crazy.
Dang, that'd be wild.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
I'm
they don't
gonna watch
age in
that.
there.
That's so wild.
Yeah. It's crazy. But the one that got me was Gurren Lagann.
Oh, Gurren Lagann, the brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Don't say more than that. Don't say more than that.
Yeah. The One Piece death that got me was in like the first season. Chow Chow's owner, the dog's owner, and that little short.
Oh.
Yeah, rest in peace.
Dude.
Rest in peace, the mayor, bro.
Dude, saying Zoner is so funny.
Oh, people like that word.
Not
Yeah,
Wait, NG has Reagan?
Yeah, I hope you enjoy using. Damn, nigga, damn, why you watching?
Oh, I ain't trying to duel any of these motherfuckers.
Damn.
They're using fucking Labyrinth Fiendsmith against my dinos. I ain't trying to duel these fucking.
Yeah. Those are some randoms.
Oh yeah,
Some randoms.
that's funny.
So let's try that. He's thought about. I swear, man, I hate Yu-Gi-Oh! Sometime.
You know they're putting a chopper in the live-action One Piece, and excited about that.
You said they put a what? A chopper?
I'm with Stuffy.
Yo, Cosme, appreciate the $10 dono, bro. You don't have
You're
to do
a cool
it, man.
dude.
Appreciate that. You said you're a cool dude.
Fuck
You're
those
cool too,
guys.
my guy. You said F those guys.
Carrot, yes, that's fine.
You know what?
That tooing XD.
Damn, should I add that to the pie or can that be for me personally? Chat, I'll let you guys decide. Can I have the $10 for myself or should I add that to the pie?
Pay for yourself.
Yeah, that's burger money right there, dude.
That's very much, yeah.
Alright.
The pot's already kind of big, bro.
Yeah, the pie is $300. Yeah. You know what, NG? I ain't gonna lie, bro. You kind of pissed me off right now. Cause you took my card, so I'm gonna surrender this one time.
Why DT salty?
Hey, you got a witness too.
Like,
That's
I'm
crazy.
afraid of sorry off
that's what I
friggin'
said. Why the
death.
hell were you watching, bro? Who? What you said?
DT is easily like the third or fourth coolest.
I had to
black guy
relay
I
the
know.
message to NG.
You said why DT salty? I'm watching. Like I'm afraid of his side, bro. You got beat by it.
You got beat by my fucking dinos too. We're 1-1 in the set.
Okay.
But not on Thursday though. I'm 1-0 on Thursday. Let's go. Gang.
Okay, you're worrying about
Tips out of
statistics
the
though.
voice chat. I might be able to duel
You said what?
later.
You're worrying about statistics.
$10
man,
is
GG
good
Kaz,
for some
have a
banging
good day at work.
food.
All right, you too, Kaz. Have a good one, bro.
You're the one who made the statistics,
Thanks
bro.
for the duels,
Okay.
thanks for the vibes.
And what did I say from the very beginning? I said the numbers don't matter. It don't matter. They're just bragging rights, and that's what you're doing right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
You're relying on, and the points are not even fully accumulated.
Dang, he just mad he can't brag.
They're not even full. I can brag. What the hell? I'm the best duelist in here.
You really are.
Y'all are not.
Let me get the Fire Kings and you.
Y'all are not touching me, bro.
Let me get the Fire Kings and you get beat, bro.
None of y'all are touching me.
I beat you all the time. NG beats you with his deck, bro. What you mean, bro?
Okay, but where's the numbers? Who won the most duels here?
You seem nice. What is your?
Me, right?
Oh, now you're worried about the stats.
Yeah, now because I'm bragging.
Now you're worried about the stats.
Because I'm bragging now, bro.
Yeah, what decks did you beat? My fucking Monarch deck and shit? Like, what? You beat random ass, goofy ass decks. Like,
it still counts. It still counts.
Favorite hobby?
Yeah, just like my fucking Dinos beat your Craig in 2-0. And you quit. You quit the match, bro. You quit.
Sarah.
When did I quit? Wait, when I quit?
Bro, I'm gonna check the
Working out.
VOD right there, bro. Literally. Go to the DT VOD. I will clip. I think I did clip it, actually. When NG snitched on you and I went to go look without telling you.
I don't give a damn. That's still counted. I do not give a damn, bro.
Yeah, I beat you. It counted. Yeah,
All
exactly.
my decks are random and goofy.
Oh, that's Trey over there trying to mac on Sarah, bro. That's crazy. Go ahead and get her, bro. That's all you.
A peak. You like working out.
A peak. Don't use that terminology, bro. That's kind of. But you got it. You got it.
I'm at the peak of my game.
She likes to dance, though, bro. Like, take her to like a dance club. I'll tell you what. You know what else you can do, Trey? Sing that song, Sarah Smile.
At Nem Studios, trying to duel after.
Now, want you smile and laugh with me.
If DT isn't in line, then sure.
Wait, I gotta see what NG said. He said something, bro, that kind of caught my attention for a second. He said something that kind of pissed me off. What did he say? He said DT is easily the third or fourth coolest black guy. Oh, damn! Who's the other black people, man?
Berlin, shut up. He just asked a simple question.
Samuel L. Jackson's one of them, right? You got to put him on there. You got to put Cute David, the guy with the cool
Not
verse.
Berlin.
That plays Spawn.
DT don't want to get beat by the Fire Kings on stream,
Bro,
so I think we can duel in.
Bring the damn Fire Kings, bro. You keep bring them. You don't worry about no damn Fire Kings.
Right. Yeah, he says that now, but then he'll be, oh, I got a bad hand. Oh, you have to do
because the game holds, man.
That's not that bad deck construction. That's what I'm saying.
It's not.
That's that BDC. It is. What do you mean? You're inconsistent with your fucking draws,
bro.
That's exactly what I mean.
I build the best decks here.
You're the best decks for bricking.
No. You said I don't, Trey? Trey, every deck that I built destroyed you. I don't want to.
They got the brick emote. They got the brick emote.
There's a brick emote? What the hell? Oh wow, I did not know that. You said DT, I don't want to get beat. Oh my gosh, I'm reading his.
Nah, I can't him done. He really trying to get Trey to talk to me in good. Trey cool, but in good.
That's wild.
At Dot when he duels.
If you work out, I bet I can bench you and still get your number at the same time.
Damn.
If your dad was a boxer, you would be a KO.
That was weak. That was weak as hell.
I don't know about that one, Trey.
Go and pick it. I need to get the old pickup lines out.
Maybe I should bring a woman on the damn freaking voice call to talk. Nah, I don't think that'll go out right. Yeah.
You should do it. Yeah, I'll take her. She'll become mine.
Yeah, just when you're talking, bro, I can tell that's not gonna go good.
I'm raising up this baddie already. DT, I had a question.
What's up?
You had a daughter, 16, and I raised her up. Would you let me date her?
Whoa. How old are you?
You're 16.
Yikes, Trey, I'm good on my own.
Yeah, what if I did 100? What would you do?
I mean, bro, like if you got yourself together and like you a cool dude, I know you ain't gonna beat her or anything. Then I guess you go. Like if she picks you.
Don't beat women. I just get down on my knee for them. Hey Sarah, hit me up later. Sarah, hit me up later. I'll be up in the night.
Sarah got to be rocking with it because she's still here in the chat.
Sarah, listen. He has a but he won't tell nobody.
No, Trey, I ain't your
Wait,
daddy.
what he say?
Huh?
What you say, Trey?
Nothing. He what's that old person's name? He likes Nami. He sims over Nami.
Oh, Nami's the one
What are you talking about?
with the big boobs, right?
Yikes, you're a minor, Trey, I'm good.
Fucking Sarah.
DT, if you could date any anime girl, who would you date?
None. I like my women to actually be tangible where I can actually touch them.
It'll hit you up,
What if
never.
she became real? Dude.
You're distracting me from my door, bro. I'm trying not to lose to this damn guy.
Hey, I got you. NG, I got you. I hope you win this.
Oh, you had no choice but to bring
GG
that
at Trail 8N.
He aired a question. Do you
up. Oh, yes, please do that. Appreciate that.
Sarah, I got a good question. What's your type of man? Get straight to the point here. I'm gonna be back alone just to go talk to Sarah. See, I had a question. Very important one.
Try to chill out with your question, bro.
If you could pick one skill to master, what would it be?
Bait.
Any skill you can
I
master.
had to say it.
Zip.
I said bait.
DT's live right now.
Yeah, I'm live right now, bro.
I'm better losing Sarah in this chair.
I don't want to go work tomorrow, dude. Fuck.
Yeah, I feel right now.
1 day weekend, this shit. A week.
There's always the baddie. I ain't.
Sarah, why you batty though?
Oh my goodness.
What is
Y'all
happening?
You guys gonna make her run out the damn chat, bro. Alright. What do I have in my graveyard right now? Ooh, yeah, let's do that. I need that, I need that, I need that. Oh wait, I need my Kragan. I need my kid.
My type is Arab man and skill is eating heaply.
My type of man is the Arabic man. I can
Am super cool guy.
Are you Arab?
She's white, bro.
Oh, she's like,
Yeah, she's literally white. I've seen her.
that's funny. She eat falafel?
Horseman, bro. I'm like freaking.
She like that falafel? The falafel boys? That's a reoccurring joke from last time.
Oh, you talking about when she kept bringing out the falafel, man?
Yeah, we're all like, what the fuck's a falafel? I think that's some like Mediterranean shit or something.
I and a baddie Trey am just a woman. I don't use those words baddie.
That's a lie. I'm pretty sure you used the damn word baddie. Every single last one of you women be using that damn term towards yourselves.
And I ain't your baddie at all, so calm down, dude.
You sound like a certain person I know when you say freaking calm down. A girl, favorite word to say, man. Like, calm down.
Where is the banana?
So where the banana at? Just sitting on it, bro. Alright, Trey. This duel is about to end shortly.
Hell yeah, I eat falafel.
I eat falafel. That's great.
That's hilarious. Alright, I just hope that ain't no damn freaking
I'm weak.
Air Force or anything, bro. Yeah, I think I got this one. You got something. Like, what the hell is it? I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Guess what? You waited too long to do that. What the hell? I can't activate my card? No. Wait, I think I can. Is it not giving me the...
Damn.
That's what I mean, bro.
That's a normal? What the fuck? What is that situation on this card?
Look at you, bro. It's only when his life points are down, though, so it is very situational.
Yeah, right.
Oh, look. Mira.
You are a baddie. You just don't know it yet. And you
See
need
what
to
he's gonna
appreciate
grab.
yourself in that reason. Every time you look at yourself, you see beauty in its finest form.
Hey, don't scare the baddies away, though. Come on.
I mean, she in the chat laughing. I don't know what the hell she's laughing at.
Because she's actually awful.
Oh, that's why?
That shit was funny.
Get out of here, bro. You ain't grabbing none of my damn cards. Stop trying to snatch my damn cards.
Hey.
DT, I got a question.
What's up?
Who'd you take prom during high school?
Who?
What? How did that matter? Bro, Trey, bro. It's unnecessary. I'm gonna have to time out that. He asked who you brought to prom in high school. Like, 1, you don't know this person. 2, it doesn't matter. And 3, DT's a streamer, so that's self-doxing. I'm calling timeout on that question. NG, we doing after this?
I was saying I do like a damn Asian, bro. You said with this dude NG dueling right now? He would not give up. Like, damn, it was over, man.
But yeah, I am White Berlin is right and in era.
Like $100 or like $100 million,
You're just white.
Expensive possible.
Don't scare the baddies away and dead stuff.
Every gaming thing ever created. Just put on a shelf.
Sure, dude. He's Kraganing.
Oh my gosh. You're absolutely right.
If I had $100 million, I would become the oppressor and not the oppressed. I'll just say that.
That's crazy, bro. You'll be murdered.
Nah, that's capitalism. That's literally the goal of America. That's the American
Kragan
dream.
is taking
to
too
become the
long.
oppressor. You gotta be the fucking man cracking the whip. You feel me?
That's crazy, bro.
No.
I think we have.
Am I wrong though?
No, you're not. You're not wrong. That's like the.
You know.
That's the blue. I mean, the hallmark of America. That's what built America in the first place. Capitalism.
That.
So wait, who am I dueling? Oh, there you are, Trey. All right, Trey. Enough with your question. Just duel me, bro.
Are you trying to be whatever his name is? Kaiba.
Hell no. Kaiba's lame, bro. Kaiba didn't get no homes, and he was rich. Kaiba's a rich dude that get no play.
Yo, let me go first on this.
I already went. Nah, I'm going for it, bro. You said you got a freaking troll deck? Hell no.
But this ain't a troll deck.
That's not what I heard. You ain't about to piss me off today.
Oh, my hand is wonderful. I don't think DT will win.
Dinos go.
Dinos go. They trash.
They are. They're 10-year-old, 12-year-old deck.
Yeah, already
That's
exposed,
been
man. Oh, this is playing Empire.
Hey, Steph, remember that one card that screwed you over with your field?
Not really.
I got 3 copies of that card.
Oh, that's funny. Right now, on you, in your hand?
Yep.
That's funny.
I gotta see what he's playing. Oh.
Select to see one.
Oh, this.
Thank you. They
Wait.
appreciate you.
So what the hell is that for?
This.
Oh, you talking about this card? You should use this card. Ground Collapse. That's a good card. It's like Cash Zero, but without the freaking cash.
Berlin, win this, you got this.
Oh yeah, for sure I'm winning this. That thing's...
Nice duels though, DT, nice duels.
What the hell? Oh, they freaking target 2 zones? Oh, you kind of a hoe for that, I ain't gonna lie.
Technically, that's not concluded, but Stuffy was waiting.
I'm sorry. Womp womp.
At Nem Studios, it's actually GG.
How are you gonna stop the effect? It's continuous.
I'm gonna stop it. I'm gonna stop it for now, bro.
You don't know what it does?
I know what Dice freaking Dungeon does, bro.
What Dice Dungeon?
Yeah, you were still able to use it? What the hell?
Right.
Oh,
I guess you're right, bro.
What, do you not like Dice Dungeon? One card.
You said technically that doesn't... What you mean? You freaking scooped on the first match because you said I was floodgating, and then like I won the second one. Once I brought up the Kragan, there was nothing you could have done. What are you talking about?
NG, except to defeat NG. Not that deep.
Everybody on bull today, bro. Y'all on bull, bro.
DT, how you like your field?
It's alright, I'll just...
No, I didn't scoop, actually.
Dice Dungeon.
I was ready to ride that out, and it timed out.
Oh no, I messed up!
NG, okay. If you would've drew into your back row removal, bro, I had that freaking trap card that wouldn't have negated it, bro.
Oh my gosh.
There was no winning that game. And you have far less cards than me too.
Attack me head on.
To attack you head on? I mean, I will because like.
You can't summon anything, Yo.
I know, bro. I know what your card does.
I have another one in hand.
Why don't you use it?
I had 3 removals I could have used.
Hey, that's copyright. You can't.
You said you had 3 removals that you could have used. Okay.
I just need a monster.
And even if you would have removed the cards from the back row NG, like, still, I had a full hand of cards, bro. You don't think I would have came back? Like, we talking about my shark deck here. This shark deck ain't no slouch. It's the real deal Holyfield. It's a real deal Holyfield.
Are you sure?
I'm sure about that.
Yeah. It's like Logan Paul in the boxing ring.
Look at your field.
No.
Tell me your deck is good.
It's good.
Yeah, where's all your monster zones?
Sorry. I got one. I didn't know you had to resort to such a method to try to beat me, though. Crazy.
I'm just
Kind of weak sauce, bro.
Oh my gosh, I love this card. Whoa.
It's okay. It's all XYZ power.
I can't activate no effects this turn.
It's all XYZ power. Oh my gosh. Angie, you're saying that like it's a threat, bro. What you gonna do? You gonna bring out the freaking non-special summoning, bro? Bring it out. Bring it out, bro.
I think you like this deck. It's fun.
So, what am I working with here against this guy?
Oh, he's just running troll ass deck.
Yeah, but he just let me attack him the whole time. Like, has he got something?
I do. I just don't want to activate it yet. He's gonna kill me. What am I gonna do?
I don't do that to you guys anymore.
Oh my gosh, NG, bro. One of these days, you're gonna have to like pull up with your deck and stop taking cards out, bro.
Damn, NG. Hey.
If you had something good, Trey, you wouldn't have done that.
Oh no, I'm just waiting for the perfect card to come to hand. I threw them back into the deck. I can get the other cards back out.
So you never had it.
I'm
Your
just
damn
playing.
play.
Nah,
I know. This deck is just built to stop you.
not on Thursdays, LOL.
Field monster. That's all it's based off of.
Just
Just
stop
to
me.
stop you.
Me personally.
Yes.
I'm touched.
Where's all your monsters on the field, bro?
SHHH, it's Thursday somewhere.
Where's your life points, my boy?
Yeah, where's you're all high and mighty about your shark deck?
I'm still high and mighty about
Where's
it.
your heart?
You better hope I don't beat you, bro. Because if I beat you, I win the whole set. I'm just calling it now. For the rest of this turn,
You know
each
what that card
time
does?
I'm reading it. Each time a card is added from the main deck or to the graveyard, your opponent hand instead by drawing them. Immediately draw one card. Okay.
This card, man. Because you have a full hand, and every time you discard a card, I get a card.
Oh yeah. I'm starting to think that you be getting these damn decks out of a damn cereal box, bro. Why they so damn booty?
Oh no, I just made this deck randomly. So like, it's not that deep. I know you're depressed, but like, it's not that deep.
How long
you been playing Yu-Gi-Oh?
I've played Yu-Gi-Oh since I was a damn kid. I basically grew up with the damn card game and never.
Berlin has been playing for a while. He's got this.
I dropped I took like a long hiatus off of it for like a few years, and then I came across Master Duel for Steam. I was like, hey, it's free. It was a free Yu-Gi-Oh game. I couldn't pass up on that. I started playing it. I was like, oh man, like, you know, I kind of miss this game.
He's been playing a long time. I figured he would be better.
I'm better than you?
Nah, you're not.
Yes, I am, bro.
After this, Fire King, run it.
No, okay.
How come you
easy?
2-0 easy. 2-0 easy on stream.
How come you never took me up on my challenge, bro? I said I'll put up $100. You put up 100.
I don't like doing that shit, honestly. I don't like betting on games.
I said you'd take my crown. You never did it.
I take your crown every Thursday, bro. What do you mean every other Thursday?
Bro. Yo, Trey, I know you unplugged your freaking Ethernet cord, bro. There was no way you would have won that.
Now, game just crashed. And I
was it crashed as your light points was about to hit 0.
I replicated Yami Merrick's deck. It was perfect.
Yami Merrick's deck with the freaking lava golem and everything. Freaking
lava golem in this deck?
Merrick had a damn troll deck. Ain't gonna lie.
What's your favorite deck thing?
Wait, hold on, Trey. Damn. Yo, Cosmic, what was your favorite Yu-Gi-Oh series? Like, was it the original Yu-Gi-Oh? Was it GX, 5Ds, Dexel, or the other ones? Which one was your favorite, bro?
5D personally.
The 5Ds personally?
Oh, stuff and Berlin BB.
You know why? 5D. I like the intro music.
The intro music is fire, I ain't gonna lie.
Those, the only best part is the Dragons.
Wait, what you said?
Dragons was released.
Yeah, the OG. It's the only one I watched.
Oh, I love my hand.
The only one you watch. Damn, so Cosmic, do you even know about the other different summoning methods? And then, oh my gosh, bro, I'm about to quit.
The wolf doesn't concern himself with the opinions of Kragans.
Bro, do you see what the hell he's doing?
Again, Steppe, or are you waiting DT?
This is playing the Zodia. He said the wolf doesn't concern himself with the opinions of Kragans. Whatever, bro.
Dragons are kind of annoying now.
Huh? What did you say?
Probably not. LOL, I don't know anything past the OG series.
Oh, shoot. So if you were to see a blue card or a black card, that would probably make you lose your damn mind, huh, Cosmic? They got blue and black cards now, and white ones too. They're very inclusive now. Huh?
Oh yeah, the DEI Yu-Gi-Oh.
Did you break your hand?
No, I didn't break my hand. I'm just about to hold the hell out of you, bro. What's out of you talking?
Hey, Stuff, I think I'm getting to him.
What?
Yeah, they got inclusivity now on Yu-Gi-Oh! There's white ones, there's black ones, blue ones, yellow, red, you name it, bro. Watch out for them yellow ones, though. Difficult to beat.
The game is specifically designed to be won on the first turn. That's how most people play.
Yeah, nowadays, what NG said, nowadays that's exactly how people play nowadays. Bro, what's this say?
I guess I quit on time.
Yeah, you kind of did.
Do that.
To hold you. Oh, that's how you playing? That's how you feel? That boy was desperate, wasn't he?
Huh?
You were desperate to get that damn card off the field.
The June 1st turns are mushed into the first turn now.
Yeah, I don't want to eat that. I don't want to eat that, bro.
Oh no, Quaking Mirror Force.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate that.
I ain't gonna lie, after I do stuff, I'm calling it.
It's just sad that he's
I don't use the garbage I have to use in ranked on the boys at Cosmic Bandit.
Wait, why can't I normal summon this guy? What the fuck? 5 or higher without then it's not attributing.
Oh my god, that could trust you right there.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that.
Oh wait, no. That's why.
I'm glad you didn't hack that long. Okay.
We are 1-1 tonight, though.
The 1-on-1 tonight. Who are you talking about? Who are you talking to, NG? You talking to me or you talking to Stuff?
Gotta run that back, or are you okay with being tied on that?
I'm not okay with it being tied. I mean, it's not Thursday, so, but I'm not okay with it being tied. Bro, what's up with my hands, bro? You can't save right now. Like, God is looking out for you right now. You would have been gone already.
Nice to you.
You, of course.
That can be nice to you, but I don't want to activate the cards yet.
Yeah, NG, we can run it back. I don't mind. I wasn't expecting to play Yu-Gi-Oh! On a Thursday, though. I mean, on a Sunday. How you gonna do with that?
You'll see. You know what the ability does?
Nah, I really don't want to read them either.
It makes it where when you destroy it, I can summon 2 more monsters face down.
That's cool.
Oh yeah, my field is gonna love you. You're gonna be activating the ability.
Wait, what the hell? I just noticed something.
Fire.
Ceasefire. Wait, what?
You know, like the damage you took?
Yeah?
It's my little effect.
That's it? That was your plan?
No. I don't want to activate that card. That card is pretty nice. No, I don't want to activate present card.
No. Yo, Trey, you ain't got no backward mover, bro. I need you to scrub my down back card. And you run that 6 card deck, then you'll sweat.
Take these points. I'll take them.
You know this is the end of the set, right?
I draw. Oh, buddy, look what time it is.
Morbin time.
So, stop. You say you're not gonna train for the tournament, right?
Nope.
Crazy. How the hell are you expecting to win? I'm curious.
I'm not expecting to win.
I'm giving you a card.
I don't know, DT. I'm kinda scared. Maybe we should just call it a tie.
No, we're not calling that no damn tie, bro.
You don't kill me this turn because I gave you full hand.
You gave me what?
That was nice to you. A full hand.
So you're asking for a homie drop then right now. Say it.
Yeah. Hand it over.
So that plan that you were saying that was gonna beat me over blew up in your face. Alright, you get one homie drop, bro. You better make the most out of it.
You got a brand new hand. Please give me the monster.
I'm not giving you no damn full hand, bro.
You don't like the hand?
Play the game, bro.
The game screwed me over when you destroyed my monster. I really have the. I might have to snatch that card.
Alright, Trey's dead.
Big bad Cadillac.
He's dead.
You cheated. What do we do?
So what was that? When you guys said, "Oh, that deck's gonna piss me off"? Don't ever disrespect me. Don't ever disrespect me, bro.
Oh, Squidward.
That was pizza.
Oh, I'm sorry, Squidward. I didn't know you were
bro.
That's crazy.
That's crazy, bro.
That's gotta be crazy.
Got a big nose.
I thought you said that because you're grumpy.
Great job, DT.
Yeah, it could be. That.
Easy work.
One of the most saddest deaths in the anime community? Master Jiraiya.
I didn't really care for Jiraiya, I'll be honest.
Oh, hell no, I'm getting that guy out of there, NG. Hell no, not that guy.
What does that one do?
I got rid of Typhon.
Oh, he's about to bring out Typhon?
Well, no, you know the thing how I always get rid of your Kragan, the spawn, and then the fortress, when I bring out the True King? I did that to NG.
Oh, really?
Oh no, not my cheese. Yeah, no cheese
My
for
cheese.
you.
El Mayo.
The cheese mess out here.
Wait, are you talking about me and G when he got rid of my cards or what?
Nah.
Please don't tell me you're not talking to me, bro.
Even if you're in his chat, run it up.
Trey, there's like 13 people in this lobby, bro. You gonna go find somebody?
You won't run it up with me.
I already beat you already, man. Once I beat you, I'm done.
Okay, okay, it's not the deep trap.
I beat stuff already. I'm not doing that nigga again.
Wow.
No, I'm talking about my cards that I cheese
He's
with.
scary. I was talking all that good stuff. You know the Fire Kings are coming. Right?
Nah, it's Sunday, bro. I don't stream on Sunday. You know that.
That's fair. That's fair.
Or it's scary because I've been in shows.
Wow. But DT, if you really do want the $100 fucking thing, I'd rather have it like planned out and like kind of a little event. Because I really don't gamble. I stopped gambling because I kind of had an issue.
Oh, okay. I understand that. My bad, bro.
But if it's like business and we make it an event, then I could kind of like make it.
You sure about that?
But yeah,
because we can drop the freaking money if that's the case. I don't want you to freaking go back into that habit.
No, it's not like but I just gotta. That's why I can't like nilly willy just 100 right now. Like it's gotta be an event. You gotta plan it. It's night, blah blah blah. Like how you doing the Mortal Kombat shit?
I expected y'all to take like $300 more seriously though.
Oh no, I'd rather someone else get it, honestly. Fuck yeah, NG, you got it, bro.
The guy that was in the podcast, I don't know if you've seen him, the black one.
Oh yeah, Steve.
Yeah, he's the one that's gonna be in the challenge too. He's the one.
Okay.
Stuff that's good that you stopped cause gambling is scary.
Oh, you see what Sarah said towards you?
Yeah.
Love you, Sarah. Sarah, I'm surprised that you be sticking here. You're a real one, cause you be standing here for the Yu-Gi-Oh nights and everything.
Cause gambling plays as a big mind game, and it messes with your mind.
You're right.
GG.
Well, GG, Stuffy. Thanks, Sarah. My dopamine receptors already cooked as is XD.
Damn, TTS is fast today. Oh, you lost?
Yeah.
I guess those dinos ain't really hitting like that, huh?
They really ain't. They're fun though. I like them.
I told you got lucky that damn Thursday, man. Every Thursday they freaking give it to you.
Hey,
bro.
what days matter though? Thursdays matter, so that's.
You do pay off the damn
like
Konami gods.
Damn, there's 16 people up here in Odie's in that room. That's crazy. Oh, they're up there.
Haha, true, you're welcome, it happens.
Where NG at? Let's finish this.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna hop off and go talk to my lady friend and
alright, bro.
Get ready for the week, bro. Peace, y'all. Bye.
Alright, chat. Let me leave this call. So that it can just be me and you guys. Today was a very eventful Thursday, chat. I'm not gonna lie. Very eventful, indeed. If you guys didn't see the podcast that I did with Steve and Mantis.
Cheers. Have a good night, everybody.
Yeah. W Sarah.
W Sarah, I always try my best to stay and chill in your stream, Berlin, cause it's awesome.
Yeah. Where the hell's NG at?
Night stuff. Night stuff, bro.
I'm trying to get freaking Steve and Mantis to come over here on Rumble, man. I want them to be in the partner program. Because YouTube is like, man, YouTube ain't gonna treat nobody well, man. Promise. Oh yeah, by the way, Chad, that dispute that happened with YouTube without a creator, they let him have it, so I lost the dispute, which is ridiculous. But you know, whatever, man. I'm hoping that for the future that YouTube just lose all the creators just go to different platforms. But I know as long as YouTube's paying, like, they're having favorites towards certain creators, like most of the demographics probably never gonna leave. That's why I'm so like hipped on Rumble. Like I want Rumble to grow, man.
I came from YT after 2 years, and I'm happy I'm done.
Yeah, bro. I like Cosmic, bro. I feel you on that. I started off on YouTube too, bro. Like my channel is still there. I'll show you my channel right now, bro. I haven't uploaded on my channel. I mean, shoot, it's about to be uploaded right now because I'm live streaming. But I don't care about it. Like this is a channel right here. Like After they've been like doing me wrong, bro, I just stopped caring about it. I would agree on one thing though, when it comes to YouTube, the sponsors that you'll get, like, bro, I got a sponsor for this speaker right here. It was free, just to advertise it. The sponsors on YouTube, I ain't gonna lie, they're golden, bro. They're dope. But I'll be real when it comes to the money wise. I'll just say Rumble's more worth it. In the long run, the longevity, Rumble's worth it, bro. Man, look at you using call by the bird. Angie, don't start with your damn belly aching, bro. Not right now. Alright, no belly aching.
Agreed.
You said agreed. Knocking out. Let me check something right quick. That's insane. Okay. W to you. Hey, W to you. Surprised how you still doing that. What was that spell card for?
I was a YouTube person, like not posting on YouTube. I used to watch a lot of YouTubers when I was very young, so I know a lot about YouTube, but not enough cause it's been a while.
Well, what would you say that you mostly watch now though, Sarah? Like, would you say that you mostly be on YouTube more than any other platform? I ain't gonna lie, it's kind of like a split for me. It's like a YouTube just up by a little bit, but I be on Rumble a lot lately. But all the damn content over there, I mean, because it's like Rumble's still new, and Rumble's still trying to like get out of that, like, you know, monotonous hole of like, you know, conservative content. That's why they're like advertising gaming so much. Like, they want to get out of that damn narrative that they got where it's saying that, oh, Rumble's toxic, Rumble's for toxic creators and etc. So I get it.
Nice duels, my fried. Shall we go to bed tied?
No, bro, we're not going to bed tied at all. You think because you have two 8,000? No, we're not. Finish the damn duel.
It would make you happy if we just talked it out, huh?
Finish the damn duel. We're dueling, bro. You got two 8,000 beaters. Now you think that what? You're gonna cook me?
I watch a lot of food bloggers and sometimes gaming and podcasts sometimes though.
Yeah, Sam. I watch like I don't know, ever since I became like a streamer myself, I only watch like a few people. And then even then it's like I don't even be finishing the videos.
Finish him.
I'm waiting. Let's go, NG. What you gonna do, bro? You know it's the first turn, you can't attack me. Why the hell does this dude think that he got the W? What, did I miss something? You think you got the W, bro? What the hell? What are you doing? Oh my gosh! What are
nice duels.
What are you doing?
LOL.
NG, bro. You know that pisses me off, bro. Like, this just duel, bro. Alright, man. Why did you quit? Why did you do that? Alright, this is gonna be the last one. This is the last duel, bro.
But yeah, I'm gonna get some sleep, y'all. Good night. I have a long day tomorrow night, y'all. W Scream Berlin night and GM night Berlin CYA, y'all later.
See you, Sarah. Have a good one. I'm about to end the stream too. What the hell happened?
It lagged out.
Alright, Angie, you're gonna have to get your freaking door the next time.
That was unfortunate timing.
I guess that's a sign for me to get off the damn freaking
At
game.
Sarah Sloth 123.
Alright, Chad, I appreciate
I'm
you guys.
sorry, man.
It's alright, bro. I appreciate you guys for being here. Don't forget to praise God. God bless you guys. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Be safe out there, and I will see you guys tomorrow. And, you know, thank you guys for being here. Appreciate it.